Oh, let's go. Good morning, good morning. We up off that motherfucker. I said, see, I had went back and watched my shit. They're running with these motherfucking controller shit. Man, that shit so dead. Keep clicking these motherfuckers. That shit sound awful. I watched my shit yesterday. That shit sound awful, dog. Keep the way I be clicking on these motherfuckers, dog. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense. What I finna do? Go to the scrap. I ain't gotta do shit. Watch my shit. They're running with these motherfuckers. I just tried to see what that shit cut the fuck now, you stupid bitch. I'm gonna go see. So I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm gonna go trap for real. I ain't rolled up. I ain't did shit. Y'all get me to the phone call. Hit me, somebody up there saying. Say that. Yeah, I went back and we watched my shit yesterday. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, that little music had kind of put me to sleep until Ryan came with that certified trapper shit. That shit had, you feel me, but the little songs I was playing, that shit was a whole little vibe last night. Straight putting the gas on to sleep. Oh yeah. Go on turn, go on turn. That bitch. Yo, hold up.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, God. Ah!
No.
Pinch. Ah!
Hijo de su puta madre, piece of shit. Pinche mamaesca.
Man, get this bullshit ass car, man.
You nutsucker.
Well, I want that shit, man.
I can mess you up real good, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I'm finna say, bitch, what's down, bitch?
You
What's down?
think I won't?
Bitch?
Oh.
No, fuck all that. No, you two come here, bitch
You
ass nigga.
scumbag.
Oh, shit. Bitch ass nigga, you wanna duck and dodge a nigga shit? Fuck nigga. Bitch ass nigga, what's down? Fuck nigga. Nigga, fuck you. You wanna duck and dodge a nigga shit him with the uppercut, bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Man, I ain't fall for that shit. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The vibe, that shit was, yeah, I was feeling it. That shit was smacking. I can't lie.
So, What do you want to do? I'm here, baby. I'm ready, baby. I'm waiting on you. Believe me, I am patiently waiting on you. Yeah, there's something wrong with me. Every time I'm alone with you, you keep talking about you loving me. Hey, babe, your foreplay just blows my mind. So why don't we stop all the talking, girl? Why don't we stop wasting time? I've had my share of lovers, some say I'm damn good. And if you think you can turn me out, baby, I wish that you would, 'cause you keep telling me this and telling me that. You say once I'm with you, I'll never go back. You say there's a lesson that you wanna teach. Well, here I am, baby. Practice what you preach. Well, here I am, baby. Practice what you preach. Yeah, it's just you and me. So many things I can do to you, and so many ways I can please. Hey, 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 it's your move, yeah. Why don't you start turning down the lights and show me just what you can do? Hey, baby, I've had my share of lovers, some of them were damn good. But if you think you can turn me out, girl, I just wish that you would, 'cause you keep, oh, you just keep, no, you just keep telling me this and telling me that. You say once I'm with you, I'll never go back. Say there's a lesson you wanna teach. Here I am, baby. Practice what you preach.
What's now, fool? Shit, thanks to the world. Got a 3-day date. We trapping this bitch out the 2. Yeah, we trapping this bitch out the 2 today. Shit, baby mama off. Finna have a baby and shit. Oh, we finna run this. We finna get that car money today. Oh, blood, we finna get all that car money. That's the whole plan. Get that car money today.
Well, I'm still waiting. Practice what you preach. Show me. Here I am. Practice on me. Is it? Do it. Girl, I'm still waiting. Practice what you preach. Here I am, girl, practice on me.
Run that shit up. Oh, I didn't know he made no video to that motherfucker.
I just don't know what to do anymore. I mean, I love him, but he just doesn't understand. I mean, how would he feel if I acted the way he does? If the tables were turned.
I knew I wouldn't be able to do that shit. You got me fucked up.
Had a man on the side, and she never spent time with you.
Says she's working late and it's always the same excuse. Took the keys to your whip, said I'll be right back, don't trip. Left you home with the kids, changing diapers and quit. Just stand inside your shoes and walk around. I don't really think so. Could you hold it down when she doesn't smile? I don't know a man who
You got me fucked up, man.
was just like you. Was just like me. Try to imagine that. Was just like you. Oh, think about it now. Oh yeah. Could you handle all she does?
Fuck no.
Started wearing the pants with you feel less of a man and oh, never wanna settle down, always wanna run around on the low. You can beg, you can plead, you can cry, she'll leave you alone with your eyes full of tears. She'll be running the streets with a girl singing.
Yeah, wow.
It's the same thing you do. Just stand inside your shoes and walk around. 'Cause I don't really think so. Could you hold it down when she doesn't smile? I don't know a man who was just like you. Just like you. Was just like me. I gotta let you know now. What if a woman was just like you? What if a woman could you handle all she does? Could you? If the tables were turned around, would you leave? Would you stay? Would you drown?
I'm drowning, man.
If the cards you were dealt were to change, would you let your hand go up in vain? Was just like you. What if a woman was just like me? What if the table suddenly started to turn? Was just like be the pimp and you the
Oh,
think about
Hands up, my boy.
what if she liked you
Yo.
and mine?
Yo,
you
we
ain't
just
gotta act
seen
like you in
Travis,
your head.
boy.
We just seen you hit the lips, baby.
Come on, man. Yo,
She wants to leave and never come back again.
good with you, my boy.
Was just like do you think that you can handle
No, it's not happening. Don't do
I'm saying, though.
it? Could you
Brother, live or die, boy.
think about it now?
it. You know you're not in your head.
Hold up, let me roll my blunts.
Bro, you're
Put them
blind, bro.
shits
You
up,
getting
bro.
robbed, bro. Put them hands up.
Put them hands up, bro. You got 5 seconds, bro.
Come on, man.
1, 2, 3,
Yo,
4. Put your hands up, bro. Stop doing that weird shit, bro. Put your hands down, put them back up. Put your hands down. put
I'm
them
trying,
back
bro.
up. Stop
Shut
doing
the
that weird
fuck
shit,
up,
bro.
man. I'm trying. Shut the fuck up.
Stop
Nigga,
doing that weird shit, bro.
go get you a USB or something. Fuck,
Flex
nigga.
your
Get
ass.
your broke
Flex
ass
your
on.
ass.
Nigga,
Flex your ex, bro.
get your broke ass out my face.
You can do weird shit.
Nigga, fuck a nigga, man. I'll get you a USB or something, bitch ass nigga. That's what I said. We trapping the too, bitch. That shit don't phase nothing. Yeah. The one finna tell them boy, man, get me on a walkie-talkie, dog. Y'all talking about call y'all, man. Get me on this motherfucking walkie-talkie, bro. I swear to God. What they be doing? Why they don't be up here trapping, bro? Like, shit, y'all got all them good fancy ass jobs and shit. Ice boxes and selling food and motherfucking all this extra shit. So they ain't got to get that shit and be, you feel me? Look at this shit, bro. Let me see if they gonna come. I just seen they already said number one on this motherfucker. Yeah, shit. That's wild. But I ain't tripping on that shit. It's just the first. It's just the beginning, my man. That shit ain't gonna stop Nathaniel. We out this whole all night. I swear to God. Well, hour to 2. I can't even give me a good session in. Wow. I'm gonna see if they gonna pull up on me. Hey, nigga, hoes, man. That's what the fiends wanna act dumb. Your bitch ass on. They always leave me in this fucked up ass spot, man. Think I'm finna let you rob me? Auntie said I'm coming to get that dope. Appreciate it, Auntie. Re-up with it, nigga. I'm gonna see if somebody gonna come up from motherfucker. Dude, oh my God. And same, bro, I had went back and watched my shit like I told you last night, right? The nigga in the black hoodie yesterday that was over there, that I took the pill. He was with that nigga that tried to body bag me. But come to find out, that bitch ass nigga, that's the same nigga that when the CJ and them popped up, he popped his head and the other nigga got killed. That fuck nigga popped his head. I'm blood. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You popped your shit, you ain't wanna get robbed, bitch ass nigga. Karma, Belsey going round and round, bitch ass nigga. You thought you feel me, you ain't want nobody to hit they scene, bitch ass butt, but you think a nigga supposed to let you complete your shit, nigga, fuck you. Yeah, I don't think they coming, gangsters. Well, spoke too soon. Spoke too motherfucking soon. I swear to God. Spoke too motherfucking soon. Thank you, Jesus. My mama be on go. My Lord, it's you coming, Lord. You stay at work.
That's insane.
Hell, y'all.
I got insane.
She stay at work. God bless. She stay at work.
Someone shot you.
Hell, y'all.
Yeah, nigga just look past me. Wasn't sure if he brought you or not.
No, I appreciate that. Is somebody down there doing PT?
Nope, it's just us two. We really don't need, you know.
No.
You know me, I don't mind coming out to no cars.
Bad. That's love. Well, I'm gonna be up
But if we
here.
can't make it out, it's only two of us.
Okay.
You wasn't that far. Now, if you was all the way up north, I'm not going. I'm sorry.
Alright,
Not
bet.
without a fast car. You know what I mean? We ain't got no supervisors on.
Okay,
If
bet.
it's close to the city or like where you at, probably as far as we go. If we're not busy in the back room.
Okay, bet.
I be putting it on Twitter, but nobody put it in the announcements before they left. So, that is only 2 years.
What's her name?
Brooke.
Brooke. Okay.
Right. And I ain't got no repair kits. Better not be. You got some repair kits on you?
I go get you some.
Oh, yeah. If you can.
Alright.
The supervisor's supposed to give us some before that and me, but he ain't passed out yet.
I'm
He's
gonna.
gonna be out here with two fucking. I ran out of gas.
That's wild. That's the clown ass nigga who just did me something. That's the clown ass nigga who did me something.
Hello? Is someone up the street? I'm gonna go get him on the bridge.
Alright.
That's wild. I just put my little motor, my little skateboard up and shit. Oh,
Hey, you ain't got no blunts, doc.
Yeah, pick this up.
oh my God, it's some new shit.
Oh, he over there. I'm like,
That's some new shit, ain't it?
Yeah, I just got him up. He didn't rush me in the door.
no, I just didn't.
That's great. I'm finna get them for you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
That's wow, it's some new shit they got. Yo, what's up? I don't use them hoes for real.
Pull up the pill.
Oh shit, my bad.
This some new shit they got on. I ain't never, you feel me? That's wild. Oh, so that shit gets you booing type shit? Man, happy birthday, fool. Man, happy birthday, my nigga. My shit on 28, fool. What you doing for it, fam? My shit on 28 April, goddamn. That's what I got. It's a blessing, you hear me? Every year. They get younger, you hear me? Oh, so that's the first time that bitch ever popped up on my screen like that. I'm like, damn, when the fuck they start doing this? So now nigga geek, now nigga booted now, ain't it? What day up? Tuesday? Shit, what, you gonna turn up on a Tuesday? Shit. Or what you gonna wait till the weekend type shit? Oh, he just a blessing to be here type shit. I ain't tripping off that shit, man. I'm a real player, dog. The little hoe needs some repair kits, little boo to fix up that motherfucker here, little baby. Get these bitches. I go buy some more of these hoes. I swear to God. I go buy some more of these bitches, man. Facts. I mean, like, oh shit, I ain't got that many while I'm playing. Fuck it. Yeah, little bitch. Yeah, little bitch. Okay. Then, okay, damn. Oh, you trying to keep that, you feel me, keep that bitch right, huh? Let me say he going to the gun range. That's some new shit to hear. That nigga gonna, you feel me? Nigga don't go to the gun range. Nigga, the world is the gun range. I swear to God. I thought I had at least about 14 of them hoes. Oh, okay, so he renting a slingshot. Okay, oh, blood. Turn up, nigga. Go crazy, fool. Man, I know you're gonna take some pictures and shit. Gonna put that shit on the internet. What's your shit, gang? I know you're gonna turn up. Joint sugar sharp in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. My nigga say he gonna have that bitch Friday and Saturday. Oh my God, what the fuck is this? I know. Well, I'm just thinking my friend speak to the mama, tell that ass, man, you hear me? You see my name pink or that motherfucker, run to that bitch. Why, what's up, fool? What the word is, man? Good morning, first of all, you hear me? Blessed we all that morning with the shit. God done woke us up, you hear me? Good herb in the air. They already hit me with the fuck shit.
Some band-aids, because I know y'all asses be getting shot up every day.
Whoa, big dog, relax.
It's it. I don't shoot at cops no more, but I used to, I ain't gonna lie.
That's under the hunter. And she up with this motherfucker. Man, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Bro.
That's why niggas like you shouldn't want to lay on the bed after a nigga like him laying on it, you feel me?
You see my nigga like me? The fuck?
Yeah, I'm just cleaning my bed. This my bed.
Sure, yeah.
Got some musty They be wanting to come in here with their shirts off and shit.
See?
Leaking and shit.
That's
Nasty ass
right.
nigga.
Say, pick these up real quick. I can get to you.
Wait, what happened? Oh, you the one with the matrix?
You got that?
Yeah.
Man.
How much? What, 10K? 20? What you want?
No, it's our love shit. It's just for all you feel me. They're pulling up on niggas. Like I say, when you see my name with that bitch, just pull up on me ASAP.
10-4.
Yeah.
Let's pick it up. I'll just get it back. Slowly but surely. Little payment plans.
Okay, little mama, I feel you. You got it. You hear me? I swear to God. Shit, holla at me when you get out of work type shit. I swear to God. Holla at me when you get up out of work, little mama. Oh, yeah.
So Drizzy was an asshole.
Fuck her. She didn't want me to grab her.
Thank you, Pete.
Hey,
I don't think that dude off and straight hoe his ass. But I don't think that will now. Ain't no telling. That my nigga finna go get right there. Say, gang, that what you finna pull up in on they stupid ass, huh? I swear to God. Pull up like,
How about that whip, shorty?
What, dude?
he a bitch, man. I beat his ass up. Fat. Oh.
I'm back.
That's wild. Yeah, my nigga, you finna pull up in that motherfucker like, fuck, nigga, move back. I swear to God. That was straight though. I drive with them bitches, but them hoes dank. Oh shit. Like if you go too fast in that motherfucker type shit.
You know, nigga.
Jumping out for hell, bro, on the head, on phone there. Yo, niggas can't do shit.
Ooh.
Shut up, bitches. Take this clip. Yeah. That nigga G4 went hard, dude.
Nigga, I thought you were talking to me, boy. About to say, nigga, you don't want to be rolled in this bitch.
Man, I'll beat your ass, man.
Man, all right, step out, step out, bitch. Step out.
Go to sleep, nigga.
Ooh, he booted like a motherfucker. That nigga booted.
Alright. You wanna fight again? Get up. Put your dukes up. Yeah, come on, put your dukes up. I'll let you get a hit. Come on, I'll let you get a hit. Okay. Alright, you think you get in my car, you're trying to get go to sleep,
Yeah, that same dude that they try to rob me type shit.
Shut up. Okay, you're going to sleep.
Trying to fuck off right now, nigga.
Man, I ain't driving off shit. Fuck. Oh, folks, man, you are a bitch. I knocked your whole ass out. Don't be mad.
My bad, bro.
Bro, dip on his ass. But these niggas be so brave on them motherfuckers, boy. I swear to God, that little break ain't even getting the dough. What I can do? Look at all these little kids.
slide on us, man. Come slide on our block, man. Come slide on us. You ain't been outside in a minute. Block. Come on.
That's wild. Shit, I got shit on me. I can't be talking to the police, though.
Badass kid.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Hey,
Wait, hang on. Did you just say fucking security? Is that what you just fucking called me?
I said, excuse me. But look,
okay, I apologize. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
yeah, I need to know, like, man, I'm trying to see where I go get my record clean, bro. I've been having some police harass me type shit. And they was just locking me up for just anything. So I was just trying to see, like they got my record.
Huh?
Yeah, they got my record fucked up type shit. So I'm trying to see, like, it's some higher up type shit on them motherfucker where they can look into my shit and tell me what I need to do to get my shit clean.
There's no higher ups on right now in the city. They are all flown out, so you have to come back. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure when they come in. I know Bobby is in. I think I want to say, like afternoons, evenings, sometimes early mornings type deal.
Okay.
So he's gonna be your best bet. I don't know if Chief India has been in or when she's been recently type deal. So.
But
they would be the ones you'd have to talk to.
Okay, that's what I say. So they're the only ones that can do it type shit.
I believe so. Yeah. I don't know how I up if it's got to be chief or if someone else a little bit below. You could get with a lawyer, and they'll be able to get you that figured out as well too. Probably give you more information if you can't catch a chief in the city. So.
I appreciate that.
Hey, you're welcome, okay? Sorry, I wish I had more information for you, buddy.
Oh, that's all right, though.
You gotta be safe. Make smart decisions.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm trying to see, bro. I need my shit clean, bro. So I go give me a little, yeah, hear me? Fuck that. I go give me a little, yeah, on the nigga. He talking about Bobby Brown. Who the fuck is Bobby Brown? My little boo-boo ain't hear me? Oh. I ain't be saying little boo, tell me back. I swear to God. I ain't be saying her ass hit back on the list, guy. Oh, but no, that's what we was just on. What about, man? No, that should be dead. I can't take that shit. Did y'all hear that motherfucking song? What if a woman? Man, you got me fucked up. Did y'all hear that shit, bro? Oh, well, I probably been playing. It was some songs that I had lined up. Motherfucker. But bro, did y'all hear that song I played, What If a Woman, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Then I be hearing me, I be clicking the fuck out this keyboard. Boy, that shit be ridiculous. Loud as hell. Oh. Cause I couldn't do it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, yeah. Okay, I'm finna say this shit working. I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do it. Let's go. That's why I say I'm gonna stop using that motherfucker controller to run. I'm using the key. I'm finna start using these motherfucking mouse. That's what I got to run all that bullshit. I don't use this bitch to drive. Yeah, go my shit out like a motherfucker. I ain't got time going on. I already know it out. That shit be so loud, bro. I be hearing that shit. I watched my shit yesterday. That shit so loud. I be doing that shit. That shit is awful. I was like, oh my God, dude, you need to chill. But bro, I want y'all here. Oh shit. Then hoping to break down, bro. Make it to the motherfucker. Make it to the motherfucker. Hey, get up there. I'm talking about a dog. Office, I just fixed my shit, bro. I can't even smoke my weed. Can't listen to my music. Look at that mom thing. But you know what's down blue? What's down with the fully? I'm finna she told her I hit the pay car. What? What the man with this? Nigga, you finna drop the 411 on your motherfucking ass. Nigga. Shit. The nigga who finna drop the 411 on your motherfucking ass. Nigga, don't ask me no pussy ass shit like that. Fuck, nigga. I don't get no fuck. I don't get no fuck. I'm dropping low-ski on a nigga ass. I swear to God. You better leave. Oh, y'all try to let them hear the song Joke, What If a Woman? Oh my God. That shit low as fuck, but bruh, who got me fucked up? I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm saying it before the song even started.
Had a man on the side and she never spent time with you. Says she's working late and it's always the same excuse. Took the keys to your whip, said I'll be right back, don't trip. Left you home with the kids, changing diapers and shit, what a twist. Just stand inside your shoes and walk them by. I don't really think so. Could you hold it down when she doesn't smile? I don't know a man who what if a woman was just like you? Yeah, was just like me. Try to imagine that. Was just like that. Oh, think about it now. Oh yeah. Could you handle all she does? Started wearing the pants, would you feel less of a man? And oh, never wanna settle down, always wanna run around on the low. You can beg, you can beat, you can cry, she won't be your wife. With your eyes full of tears, she'll be running the streets with a girl singing down tonight. It's the same thing you do to her. Just stand inside your shoes and walk them out. See, I don't really think so. Could you hold just like you. Was just like me. I gotta let you know now. What if a woman was just like you? What if a woman could you handle all she does? Could you handle it? If the tables were turned around, would you leave? Would you stay? Would you drown? If the cards you were dealt were to change, would you let your hand go up and play?
Okay.
Was just like you. What if a woman was just like me? What if the table suddenly started to turn? Was just she'd be the pimp and you the hoe. Think about it. What if she knocked you up and said it ain't mine? Was just like you, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Was just like me. She wants to leave and never come back again. Was just like. Do you think that you can handle being alone? Oh, could you handle all she does? Think about it now.
That's it.
Think about it now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Think about it now.
Hell nah. I'm not, bro. I'm not going for no shit like that. Like, they don't even sound right. Like, that won't even sound right. I swear to God, that shit don't even sound right. And just, like this hoe right here. See, you know, I'm throwback. See, like I say, man, my mama, bro, I ain't gonna fuck, bro. And man, let me see, this piece here. This piece right here. This motherfucking song 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 right here. This whole now. First of all, like this only thing that I'm tripping out for is the fact that she had a nigga and this motherfucker. You hear me? I would have beat the fuck like that's like that shit, bitch. Oh, I ain't got the video on his bitch. They got the video on his bitch. Man, see, nah, Brian, you gotta see the video, bro. See, you gotta see the video, bro. See, the song, you gotta see the video, bro. So that shit dead. But man, for those who saw that motherfucking video, bro, man, that shit dead as fuck, man. I swear to God. Shit, it's so, man, what? Dead. Alright, well that was, which one of the other ones I said? But I thought they were gonna show the motherfucking video to that motherfucker. What I had said I gonna put on that motherfucker. Who up on that motherfucker drop some shit? But I know I can't play the role like that, gangster. I can't play the role like that. I don't know. that's who I did have some folks, yeah. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I did have some folks, bro.
I live it up like these on my last days. If time is money, I'm an hour past paid.
Gun.
Powder in my hourglass. Niggas faker than some flour in a powder bag. Yeah, I put it down.
Like my hands hurting. I'm on a natural high. See, some of us are lovers.
Most of y'all haters, but I put up a wall and they just wallpaper. So love or hate me, I stay hate free. They say we learn from mistakes, but that's why they mistake me. I got some weight on my shoulders.
To me,
Like feathers,
look,
all hell easy.
call it. Okay, I stick to the script.
I memorize the lines.
Cause life is a movie.
That I've seen too many times. You're on the outside looking in, close the blinds, and they say never say never.
That's crazy.
Never mind, I've been gone too long. True or false, right or wrong. Hello, easy, welcome home. Yeah, and I'm a blunt blowing, polo draw showing. I don't give a lovely motherfucker ass nigga with my.
It with my hands or what my eyes can see. Ain't got me right. Oh. Boy, you got the fuck on, man. They were trying to say who, but it ain't. I'm gonna get on them. That'll come in, I'm gonna keep myself.
Check it out. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio, he moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, looking shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way she shake it make me wanna get all in the booty, yo. Top mistress in the banging bitches and videos. Wildin' with my freak like we up in the freak shows. Hit you with the shit, make you feel it all in your toes. Hot shit, got all you niggas in wet clothes. Style like my metaphors when I formulate my flows. If you don't know, you fucking with lyrical player pros. Do like you really that. Wanna party with me? Let me see just what you got for me. Put all your hands where my eyes can see. Straight buck wildin' in the place to be. If you really wanna party with me, let me see just what you got for me. Put all your hands where my eyes can see. Straight buck wildin' in the place to be. If you really wanna party with me, ain't God we trust. Yo, it's a must that you heard of us, yo, we murder us. A lot of niggas is wondering and they curious. I mean, and my niggas do it, it's so mysterious. Furious, all of my niggas is serious. Shook niggas be walking around fearing us. Front nigga like you don't wanna be hearing us. Gotta listen to how radio be playing us. 30 times a day she to make you delirious. Damaging everything all up in your areas. Yo, it's funny how all the chickens be always serving us. All up in between the ass when they wanna carry us. Hit you good, then I hit them off with the alias. Various chickens, they wanna marry us. Yo, it's flip mode, my nigga, you know we bout to bust. 7-figure money, the label preparing us. Fight the dust instead of you making the fuss. Niggas know better cause there ain't no comparing us. Mad at us, niggas is never be fabulous. Hit my people off with the flow, that be marvelous. Oh shit, my whole clique victorious. Taking no prisoners, niggas is straight up warriors. Why you feeling that? I know you be feeling so glorious. Then I blitz and reminisce on my nigga notorious. Do you really wanna party like that? Let me see just what you got for me. Put all your hands where my eyes can see. Straight buck wildin' in the place to be. If you really wanna party with me, let me see just what you got for me. Put all your hands where my eyes can see. Straight buck wildin' in the place to be. If you really wanna party with me.
So, damn, wow. That's wild, bro. That'd be wild. See what you got for me. Hell nah. Nah, that ain't it. Yeah, they're going what? What one here? Nah, cause you can't. They tripping on what was the new interview talking about? That's what they hope to be new right there.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV Charlemagne the God. We are the Breakfast Club. We got some special guests in the building today.
Yes, indeed.
We got Boosie and Tootie Raw. What's up,
Raw?
Boosie?
I ain't seen Tootie walk in. What's up? That got to be your son.
What's up, man?
Same fade.
You couldn't deny that one if you tried, Boosie. What's the word, my brother?
Hey, tell me, same shit.
I got an album finna drop Friday.
Okay.
And it's called the best album of 2023.
Man, stop flexing.
Another classic album, bro. You know, when I'm dropping a project, you know, I gotta come see y'all. You know, basically.
You rolling right too, man. It's good to see you with all the security, because we come from an era where people brag about not having the security, and you see these young boys out here now bragging about not having security, and I'm like, why not protect yourself if you worth it?
Right.
Take the acid.
You know, ain't no guns in New York.
No, hell no.
You going to jail.
3 years.
Yeah, you going to jail.
Absolutely.
3 years automatically.
Yeah, so we had good security, bro. You know, we had to do it.
Oh my God.
How's everything with Boosie? Boosie came in here with a big smile and just seemed so happy.
Boosie always happy.
I love it.
Man, I had a good morning,
3
man.
years
I woke up
out the gate. Oh my God.
I talked to my mom, bro.
New York fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
I ate some good ass bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
I hope you washed your hands in between.
I hope you washed
Smoked the blunt on the balcony, looking at the buildings in New York, all the beautiful buildings. I had a good ass morning, bro.
Did you wash your hands before you smoked the blunt and ate the bacon, egg, and cheese?
I don't want to lie. I don't know. It was 6 in the morning. I mean, I woke up to New York and it was beautiful.
First thing I do is go have my ass in the shower.
I had a real good morning, bro. That's why I've been happy with all the interns and them.
Yeah.
I'm going party tonight in New York.
Where you going?
I don't know.
Are you just going out though?
I've been asking all the interns to point me in the right direction. I'm finna bring some flavor to New York tonight.
You need to hit up Scar Lips. Scar Lips said you one of the reasons, you know, she got a career right now.
Who?
Scar Lips.
You know Scar Lips? The rapper from the Bronx.
Yeah.
You need to hit her up, see what's going on.
I want party tonight. I want to feel a vibe tonight.
We'll tell you what clubs is rocking tonight.
Yeah.
Now, Tootie Raw, how long you been hearing your daddy talk like this?
I know my whole life.
Yo, what's the wildest thing you done heard your pop say that made you say, damn?
I heard him say a lot. It don't really matter. I don't really be caring for real.
Yeah.
He say everything for real.
Now we seen your daddy, hard on you and your siblings sometimes. What's the craziest thing daddy that made you did? Cause you messed up. He's breathing hard. That means it's a couple of them. You got to think which one.
Oh, that's a lot of them for real. I don't really be getting in trouble no more for real though. So that shit. I discipline my kid. Tootie come up getting his ass beat.
Straight up.
Like, I whooped him, bro. Like, when I got expelled from school.
Oh, I done got one of them expelled beatings before.
Yeah.
I definitely got one of those before.
I got one of them too.
What grade?
8th grade.
No,
What you got expelled for,
I
fighting?
got expelled in 10th.
Yeah. My partners, we had a little gang fighting, got expelled.
Damn. And Pop beat your ass when you came home.
Yeah.
Fixed you right up, straight you right out.
Yeah, got me right.
But
Three
you knew
years
you was
later,
gonna
he
get
was
it.
with me.
3 years with he was with you.
He was with me 3 years later. His mama couldn't do nothing with him, so them boys, a daddy gotta be in his son's life, bro. He gonna really go astray.
So what did you think when he started getting into the music industry? I know the music industry that sometimes everybody seems to hate.
I couldn't stop him, even if I wanted.
Nigga,
I couldn't stop him because he come up on the music his whole life, so
Watch
it's
no
like I guess it was a
bitch-ass
passion to him. But at first, I didn't want my sons in none of this music shit because of what I went through in the music. But at the same time, you gotta be a dad and help them follow their dreams too.
Do you guide his career and kind of manage him to be on top of him to make sure that he makes better decisions than you did and
I got his life more than his career. He do all his music himself. He do all his creativity himself. I got his life. Why you ain't came home? I got his life. I ain't seen you in, you know what I'm saying? I got his life more than his career.
What did you want him to do if he didn't do music? What did you think your kid was going to do?
Shit, I don't know. Looking at me, what can I expect?
Yeah.
Well, you can expect
special coming up then when I had Tudor when I was young, so Tudor was in the trenches with me, I was raising them wrong, bro. You know how them young niggas raise they children.
Yeah, you didn't know no better.
I was fucked up, bro, and his mama was young, so he had to be with pops, and you know how it was.
Yeah, absolutely,
bro.
absolutely. So a lot of that stuff when he started acting up in school, you couldn't be too hard on him because you like, damn, man.
And my mama tell me that ain't nothing but you, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro, and I try to, but I'm glad he grown.
Did it scare you? You think you was raising him out of fear because you didn't want him to make the mistakes you did?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You got me right with that.
Right.
Yeah, I was. I don't want him in penitentiary. I don't want him fighting for his life, I don't want him with ops. I don't want all that shit, I help him with life situation. It could be somebody said to him on Instagram. It could be an op trying to leave that alone. That shit gonna turn out bad. So I'm mostly, even though he grown, I'm mostly on keeping him out, keeping him safe, and being a daddy to him.
I saw you say that the other day. I don't know. I don't think it was Vlad. It was something I was watching you on, and you were saying how you don't want no beef. You don't want. Oh, you was at McDonald's. You was leaving McDonald's at the time. You was like, you don't want no beef, no issues, no ops.
Right.
It gotta suck to be a street nigga.
Yes, bro. Like now that you get older, you be like, bro, like, how the fuck you 4 years old still gotta look over your shoulder, from your past. That's a fucked up feeling. When you gotta go especially when you go in your seat, you gotta look everywhere over your shoulder. Like, that shit wasn't worth it. The respect you got for anything you did ain't worth you being an older man looking over your motherfucking shoulder.
That's right.
Not knowing if he got kids. That shit ain't worth it.
One thing about that shit,
they make you get money and get the fuck away.
That's right.
That's why motherfuckers get money and never come back.
That's right. Could you tell Envy that? Because he been beefing a lot the past couple
I
of years.
haven't
Did you tell him
with
to stop?
anybody.
I'm dying laughing.
I saw you in the comments.
I haven't been beefing with anybody.
I saw you in the comments talking about you dying laughing.
I swear to God, bro. Y'all put tears in my eyes.
I mean, I just was responding. That's all. I ain't beefing with nobody. I'm a grown ass man with kids, man. But I would ask you. We seen the you and T.I. stuff play out, and then we seen that you guys had a conversation.
Yeah.
How were y'all able to have that conversation? Because it was.
First we, T.I.
How was that? Y'all both walking to an airport, and y'all both.
No, we had been talking way before that.
Oh, okay.
We had been.
So y'all had been talking before y'all saw each other in the airport?
Yeah.
What was the first conversation after the Vlad interview? He called you? I know Tip gonna call you straight.
No, we text for about. We text for about a week straight, back and forth, paragraph. No.
No, we know T.I.
Already
T.I. was
know.
using some big words on your
Bruh,
ass
he can
too.
go, bro. Paragraphs.
Why y'all just ain't call each other?
Facts. What the fuck?
Yeah, they got each other's numbers.
This
obviously.
is too much to be. Hey. Like he's saying his point. I'm saying my point.
Watch
And
yourself.
we finally came to a head, bro. And
That's weird.
cause I feel he was hurt by what I said.
I'm sure y'all
You know,
partners. Y'all been partners for a long time. Y'all working on a TV show.
Yeah, you
an
understand?
album.
Like y'all know each other.
That's
each other.
why, like a man, I apologize. Cause he was helping me with a lot of shit. We was bonding. He was helping me with a lot of shit. But as a man and what I stand on, if he would have did that he said he would have did, I stand on business. And I would break that bond behind that. But I kind of jumped out there too far. You know what I'm saying? But we got by it, bro. I apologize to him. You know what I'm saying? We got by it, bro. Like,
Y'all still doing the album and the TV show?
we got a TV show cooking up right now. You know what I'm saying? I guess we'll go in with the album a little later, but we ain't discussed that. But we just working on we're working on the TV show right now.
And then y'all seen each other in the airport. So that airport was the first time y'all seen each other.
Yeah.
And the conversation and everything was good. I love that.
Oh
man.
yeah, we was on a whole nother $1 million conversation right there. We was setting something. We was setting up another play right there.
But don't you think that's how men should act?
Yeah,
If there's
bro,
a problem,
like,
get on
you
the
know,
phone
like-
and have a conversation, or y'all text each other and y'all speak.
Right,
feelings. Like,
right. You know,
we
like
grown ass men. I love that.
grown, bro. We ain't gonna let no social media, and our kids love each other. Them niggas, that's their dogs. You know, they rock like, you know, every day they rock. You know, so as a man, you don't let nothing come between family, bro. It could be solved out. And you know, internet beef ain't real beef. Man, niggas ain't shooting at each other. Everybody on the internet talking about they beefing. Ain't nobody shooting at each other. This ain't nobody. It's not real beef. Nobody's in real beef. Ain't nobody shooting.
You think the internet sometimes makes you say things that you may not want to say just because you like, all right, I know they're gonna be on my head about saying something, so let me say it.
No, when I speak for not just me. I speak for a lot of people in the world, and it be on the tip of my tongue. And I've been like that since forever. If you know Boosie, I speak my mind. And now it just became when some stupid ass shit going on.
They call Boosie.
I need to speak my mind. like, cause hey, this shit wrong. And they be like, Boosie gonna say this shit wrong. So it might be. I might. If you might be right, Charlemagne. But I feel now is, if I'm quiet, it's gonna be fucked up. Everybody gonna think one way. Real shit. If I be quiet, everybody gonna think one way. So my preacher at church told me, Boosie, do not shut up. In the name of Jesus, that's what they want you to do. That's what he told me at church. He said, do not shut up. That's what the whole world wants you to do. They don't want you to say nothing about the Lord. They don't want none of that. They don't want you to, they don't want my voice. But the preacher at church told me don't shut up.
So why you don't talk about God, Boosie?
I do talk about God. Y'all just ain't listening to the God voice. You gotta listen to the album. I always talk about God. I've been talking about God. You just gotta listen to the album.
You got a song on your album called "Blessed and Highly Favored."
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep. That's one of my favorites on the album. I feel like I'm blessed and highly favored. I feel like I could have been dead a million times. I feel like I'm here for a reason. I feel like every time somebody try to stop my motion, I get other motion. So I'm blessed and highly favored. Like, you know, I done been almost took out probably 12 times.
Yeah, I saw you say this was a couple months ago. I think it was a couple months ago. You said you was cancer free. Finally, cancer free again.
Yep. Every year I gotta go get my yearly checkup, but my doctor died, bro. My cancer doctor, so that hurt me. Bro. I wanted to talk to him and tell him what I've been doing. So we see each other every year, and he passed, bro. So that was kind of hard on me, but I ain't got no damn cancer, so I was still happy.
Amen.
What kind of lifestyle you live? Like, do you eat right? Like, what do you do to, you know?
I mean, I work out. I don't rest enough.
That's the most important.
That's where it come in. I don't rest enough. I chase a lot of money. I love that fucking green dollar. And the more you stay up, the more you get. So, you know, I be having problems with resting, bro. Like, that's where I'm having problems with sleep. Only time I sleep on the plane. So that's why I'm having problems there right now. Sleep.
Even when you at home, you don't smoke a blunt, go to sleep?
I gotta be a daddy then. When I get home, I gotta be a daddy. I gotta go to jumping places. I gotta go to, you know, full-time job and try to make music at night.
Now, one time you came in and, you know, people were upset about some comments you made about the LGBTQ community, right?
Right.
And you said that, you know...
I'll say them again. Whatever I said, I'll say it again.
We know.
No, that's okay. You don't need to
we
say
don't
it.
have to, we don't have to bring it back up.
Don't do it.
But
Don't remind me.
The reason I said that is because when you said you have gay people on your staff that work with you, people thought it was cap. They thought you were lying.
No.
But we just met somebody on your team.
My
that was
assistant.
the assistant. He said
Big
he'd been
gay.
with he said he'd been with you for the longest.
He been with me. He count millions of dollars for me. I just told you can trust gay people and wasn't anybody.
You did say that.
I just told y'all that.
Hey.
Why would I have trouble with gay people?
You know what's up? Envy got his number immediately. As soon as he walked in. Never met him. He's am I lying? Jay, am I lying? See?
But that was took out of all my gay stuff was took out of proportion for me speaking. Sometimes I speak it the wrong way. Like my mama say, I say it the wrong way. But the gay people don't hate me, the real gay people. Like that I see in the airports and shit. The gay people don't hate me. They say, Boots, you be speaking some real shit. They be saying half these motherfuckers ain't even us. So I don't know, bro, but I don't have nothing against the LBGT.
I be trying
I gotta say it right.
LGBTQ.
No. LGBTQIAEIOU and sometimes
No,
Y.
what's the name?
LGBTQ.
LGBTQIAEIOU.
Shut up, man. You gonna get him confused. It's LGBTQ.
I have nothing against the LGBTQ.
There you go.
LGBT.
Final answer. I have gay people on my staff.
That's right. And I got his number to get your calls for the car show. That's why I got his number.
You ain't gotta explain why you got his number, bro.
You made it seem like I'm trying to holler at me. You make it seem like I'm trying to holler at me.
I didn't say that.
No. I want to be clear.
I just told Jay if he texts you for anything other than business, please let me know.
Yo, shut up, man. Yo, stop
That's all I said.
And then, you know, people were talking about your daughter, and you was like, you accept your daughter fully.
Yeah.
So that wasn't a concern or problem at all either.
When you 22, hey, I feel like I raised her right. You know, I was gone from some important years, 8 to 13, and when I came home, I was trying to be a makeup dad. I wasn't into her sex life like that. I never even. You know,
Yeah, you don't want to know that when you got daughters. I got 4 daughters.
I just did 5 years in prison, just did beat death row.
Yeah.
I won't come up and make up, you know what I'm saying? So I missed a lot. You know, I missed a lot, but at the same time when it probably been there. But the respect that they have for me, I respect her coming out when she did. You're a grown woman, 22, you could pop pussy, you do what you want, you grown. You know what I'm saying? But as a dad, I don't support it also. I'm a Southern Baptist. We don't support it also, but we don't shun it. We don't shun it. You see what I'm saying?
You got a song called They Dyking.
Yeah, I know, but that's in your that's really just speaking on the music. You don't want that for your children. You know what I'm saying? My dick get hard, okay. I like to it. But I'm not gonna bring a woman in the household to see kids get raised by that. Traditional household.
I get what you're saying. Do you
Whitney Houston mom? I don't give a fuck what's going on.
Yes.
We ain't finna ain't man shit. I'm CC.
Man, you got
No, I'm telling you real shit. I'm telling you real shit.
Well, they say Whitney was doing it too, though.
Fuck.
Allegedly. Yeah. You watch the movies and the
And
documentaries.
CC will fight.
Does it make you approach your music differently though? Because you do have an influence on people. You know what I'm saying? So if you
nah, my music right now is motivation, bro.
Yeah.
It's a lot of motivation. Is what's going on in the world.
You got a song called Mental Health.
Mental health,
which I love.
Yeah,
know?
It's more growner.
Right.
It's more growner than it was.
Have you been you go to therapy and stuff, Boosie?
Yeah, I see a psychiatrist.
Dope. All right, when you start going?
Like 2 years ago.
Oh, that's dope. What have you learned about yourself?
That I've seen too much.
A lot of trauma.
Yeah, I didn't know I had a lot of trauma until you first go in and you write on the paper all the people who have died, and you be like, God damn, and it me seeing them, it make me more grateful. Make me more grateful with life when I leave. When I leave them, it just helps me out,
What made you go?
Really kind of being paranoid. Really kind of being, having
anxiety.
Not really anxiety, bro. But thinking about my friends. I stress a lot about my dead friends and my dead homies.
Oh, so grief.
Grief, really.
Yeah,
grief.
Fuck you doing?
And I grieve a lot over my dead homies on why a lot of people around me leave, and I'm still here. So
survivor's remorse.
Why can't you look where you're going, stupid?
Yes, man. He said I really needed her. I just tried it.
I thought it was.
And I smiled when I left, like this man could help me be a calmer person, because there's all kind of shit that help you, bro. Just breathing, drinking water, bro. Water bring oxygen to your brain, bro. Make you have better dreams and everything, bro. I don't understand that, bro. Like, you have a lot on your shit, your head. You have crazy dreams, like, and you're more peaceful. Sleep better at night.
So you think therapy has brought you more peace?
Yeah,
100%. Word.
Now I also see that you're building a community on your land. Is that to bring you more peace, or all your family's there?
I don't really know what I'm really doing with it yet. They just put that on there, I just, when I make money, I like to flip it. I don't keep money to spend it. I like to make more money for me later on.
You say you don't keep money to save it, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if your money's in front of you, you're going to spend it.
Absolutely.
Especially this show money and all this shit. And I just do it different. I might have a good weekend and buy 4 apartments on my land. Build them.
Who stays in those apartments? Family members or?
Nobody yet. They're getting built.
Who you gonna put in there?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're not gonna put no random people on your.
Nah. I might let family get in them. I might let Tootie gonna rent one.
You gonna make it some rent from you?
Yeah. I don't play with this chick.
Even though that's his son, he still gotta pay rent.
You gotta teach him responsibility.
Yes, you gotta teach him responsibility. Because if I don't, he gonna go rent from somebody else, right?
That's right.
That's true.
Your landlord ain't gonna let you smoke weed like this. So you might as well come over here. Your water and your light's free. You know what I'm saying? So I get it back all kind of ways. I like my land. I can do what I want. I don't stay around nobody. I ain't fucking with nobody. The sheriff, they love me in the town. I got a good situation, man. I just built. It's called Las Vegas, Georgia.
Las Vegas, Georgia.
Yeah. I got showgirls gonna be walking around the pool all summer. I got 3 mermaids that gonna lay there for the every time we got a party. I got 3 bad bitches, mermaids. Got mermaid suits. All they do is lay by the pool.
Okay.
Yeah, real boss shit. Yeah, real boss shit.
Dude, do you ever feel like you got to keep anything from your dad? Because he's so honest about everything. But is there anything you feel like, I can't tell my dad this?
Sometimes, because I don't know what he'll say.
Really?
Yeah.
I would think he'd be open about everything. You know what I mean? He ain't judging you. You know he love you.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't know what he'll say. Sometimes I might not like the response. I know he's gonna say it back to me.
What's the last thing that you didn't want to bring to him, but you did? He had a bad response.
I don't really know for real. A baby. Oh yeah, that one.
You was scared to tell him you had a baby?
Yeah, I told my mama first.
How they made you feel, Boosie? Cause you had kids young, so.
I just told you I ain't want to do shit I ain't did. I was pissed the fuck off.
Yeah.
I was pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
I was pissed off.
Oh, that's when you didn't know if you didn't know the baby was his. Oh, I remember now. I remember now.
And he was 0% the father. Yeah. I am not a grandfather.
Yeah.
I am not. Stay out my DM, all y'all. I am not a grandpa.
Word.
Not the father.
I got a couple more years, I think.
You was
I
nervous
am
then,
not a
Judy?
grandpa.
Huh?
You was nervous then?
Yeah, I was kind of nervous.
Damn. But was you relieved when you found out it wasn't?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Now, Boosie, do you get tired of, I guess maybe not, because you do all these interviews and you know people going to ask you questions that's going to go clicking, right?
Yeah.
You know that. Do you get tired of that or do you enjoy it?
Nah, I don't get. It's like a job right now. 'Cause I get paid a hefty penny to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Podcast. You see me on them podcasts?
They paying.
Do you give 10% to the church? Because the pastor told you to speak. So you give 10% to the church?
Oh, I give to the church all the time.
Okay.
I just went to church last Sunday. I give to the church all the time.
I ain't taking my pussy at church.
I'm like, people don't know how much I am. I'm a godly person.
Mm-hmm.
My grandpa was a preacher.
Mm-hmm.
My other grandpa was a deacon.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I ain't gonna take that motherfucking
Born
money.
in the crack area. You know, everybody born in the crack area, you had to go to church.
Especially down south.
I know down south, you had to fucking go to church.
that
Church
what
was like school.
Thanks.
So we
Sometimes
Southern
I'm
Baptists, bro. We stand.
They're gonna put that money up, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro.
You some ungroomed sheepdog.
Man,
with hair
shut
over
the
your
fuck
eyes.
up. Don't put that motherfucking money up, bro. They cannot just take no loss on no plates. Oh my God, what the fuck? That's the first time I ever heard.
You came out of nowhere. What happened?
What the fuck, bro? Dude. That's okay. I done bought a $2,000 death trap. Do you hear me? A $200,000 death trap. Alright, bro, stop doing it. Fuck, I might ever that shit. That, wow. I ain't got no money over here. Bruh, no I'm not, bitch, I'm just thirsty. You ain't got no other thing that you can do for thirst. Cause I just drunk some drink. So stop saying that. I so forgot, bro.
Holy shit! Ah! Damn, man! You fucking asshole! D.R.E. Right back up on top of things. Smoke so much. No stress, no seeds, no stems, no sticks. Some of that real sticky icky. Ooh, wait. Put it in the air.
We asked people, why did you move to the Grand Sonora Desert?
I moved for the arid climate. I move for the math.
It's not a mirage. It's a real trailer park. Imagine your new dream home in the Grand Sonora Desert. Imagine life in a place devoid of it. A place where you can be alone, go on hikes, and die of sunstroke. It's a place too boring for plants. It's the Grand Sonora Desert. Come live where there's nothing there.
What up, y'all? This is King T, aka King Trice.
Man, I was just thinking about this my dad.
Classics with my man DJ Pooh. What up, God?
Wake your punk ass up for the 93 shot. MC8's in the motherfucking house. Gia. And it ain't nothing but
A whole lot has changed since these tracks came out back in the day, y'all, huh? Some shit ain't changed at all, though, huh? Los Santos police. Fucking ass. Wake that ass up. In the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Morning. We was raised in the church. I'm born in the crack era. You know, everybody born in the crack era, you had to go to church.
Especially down south.
I know down south, you had to fucking go to church. Church was like school.
I want it.
So, you know, we Southern Baptists, bro. We stand on a lot of principles. We try to, you know, we don't like the world as much as other people. And what's going on?
Your biggest principle, I was gonna say, your biggest principle is snitching. You don't like the snitching. You don't like the talking. You don't like that. You don't like none of that online. That really bothers you.
Yeah, it bothers me because I done lost years of my life because of people snitching. If my uncles done lost, my cousins, if I probably wouldn't feel this way if all this shit didn't happen to me in my life. I wouldn't probably give a fuck about rap because I wouldn't understand it. But I do. You know what I mean? Took my uncle away, took my cousins away, took me away, took my friends away. How can I have any remorse for that? That's been the common denominator of my failures.
But you can't be mad at the police for doing their job. Like, their job is to arrest criminals. You are a criminal. So you can't be mad at them because you got caught. If you don't get caught, then, you feel what I'm saying? Now, okay, about the snitches by a nigga who tell because they got caught, yeah, like, bitch ass nigga, woo. But you can't get mad at the police.
By my family failures, trusting people who turn into be rats. So, you know, like, you know, I was gonna be mad because the nigga ratted on me.
You gotta be mad at him. You can't be mad at the people.
Lost they because people tell it.
You feel what I'm saying?
And that's detrimental to my family, bro. Like, and that's what make me react the way I act. I could be acting way worse than I act if you knew what I really went through with, you know, the closest people that told on me, man. You know, like.
Sure.
So
you understand what Thug is going
yeah,
through?
I feel for Thug, bro. I feel for Thug, bro. Like, I've been in Thugger position, bro. You know, hoping somebody love you like you love them. You know, and that's when it all go wrong. You know, all them dudes broke, and all they had to do is stay silent. You know, when they come grab a clique, they gonna grab a lot of people, bro, and see if you fold, bro. And they folded on them, bro, and now you really, they got your hands in their life. Because even though you going in there saying, I ain't do none of this, you got 4, 5 motherfuckers, 6, 7 motherfuckers saying, this is a criminal act. Michael Jordan say, I ain't done shit. Scottie Pippen went right in that motherfucker and say, yes, ma'am, this is a criminal game. Who is a judge? You got jurors gotta weigh that out. They don't really look at the facts. They look at the homeboys, and that's what convict everybody. The witnesses, they statements.
That's wow.
When you pull up Thugger and Gunner, Thugger, who gonna pull up first? Gunner. Not the Lil Woody, not the all them other. They not gonna pull up first. So they think, even though Thugger probably never ran with Gunner in the streets tough like this or connected, they gonna think y'all are the closest of anything. Y'all word is stronger than anybody. So you threw him under the bus, bro. Like, you know, they ain't have to do that. Thugger a good dude, bro. Like, man, I seen Thugger gave my partner $2,500 to clean the pool table off.
Clean the pool table off.
Bro, he shot a video at my house. They waste his people waste whipped cream on the table, bro, on the pool table. Dude gave my dude $2,500 to bro, that nigga cleaned that table. Bro, that nigga cleaned that table so fast. Bro, dude gave dude $2,500 out his pocket. I'm like, dude, bro, like, you know, I feel like they trying to throw him under the bus, bro.
They can't give me no paper.
Nah, I ain't spoke to him. I speak to Lou all the time. I spoke to Lou a couple days ago, and Lucha fighting too, bro. You know.
Is there anything Thug could say about Gunner to make people look at it different? Like, he didn't snitch on me.
I don't. If he Thugger probably could come home and tell somebody else that.
Yeah.
He couldn't tell me that.
Yeah.
He couldn't tell. He can tell everybody else that. Like, I stick to the code, bro. Like, that's with anything, bro. Like, you know, I talked to Rollo. Like, Rollo was my partner, bro. Like, I had a good respect for that dude, bro. Like,
he be home soon though. What I heard from what I read.
I don't know. It look like he talking. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking at that shit, bro. I'm like,
oh no, I thought they said that wasn't. They said that wasn't true.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I just from the situation, like I told him, bro, I fuck with you, but I can't fuck with you.
Oh, you spoke to him and told him that?
Yeah, I texted.
Damn.
DM'd him.
Give me that right there.
What did he say?
He said I'm looking at it the wrong way, and you know, shit like that. Cause that hurt me with Rollo, cause you know, I fuck with dudes, bro. I don't know who you think we talking to.
Need something to drink.
I feel like I done lost another partner.
What is snitching nowadays though? Cause now you got these dudes, they be, you know, recording themselves doing criminal activity and posting it on social media, and you know, somebody might be on the phone with you and record it and post it. Like, I don't even know what it is nowadays.
You snitch on yourself. It's
Say what?
You sending other people to jail. That's when you gotta blame yourself for yourself. When you sending other people to prison for shit, it's wrong, bro. Everybody going to prison, God wants you in prison. He's just making you stronger for other shit. That's why all the rats, they get out and something happen to them. Nigga drive down the street, interstate, a brick fall. Pow! Bitch, you dead. So, I'm telling you, you just read it. You just fucked up everybody's life and you think you gonna be safe. That's why shit happen like that, bro. Them dudes, I don't respect that, bro, because the children suffer. Nobody on Instagram or social media never say nothing about that man's children. They never say nothing about the children. When you go to prison, your children suffer. When daddy gone, shit change. Everything fucking changed, bro. A rat destroys a family. You just looking at the criminal. You're not looking at the fucking baby mama who gonna be slaying pussy. Pussy gonna be all stretched out, trying to find another baller. She ain't got time for the churn. The churn all over the place. A rat destroys a whole family. That's what people need to understand. How could you vouch for somebody who's tearing a fucking family apart?
I agree with that, but then there's people that would say, well, criminals tear families apart too. Like, what if the person has done these things that they getting arrested for and getting convicted for? But they really did the dirt.
It's up for God for you to catch you, not for the police. If God let your ass get away, you gotta wait. You jumped the gate first. God got your ass away. It's up for them. It ain't for you to turn them in. It's for your ass to. It was your turn to get away. You know, sometime when you did crime, somebody got away.
Yeah,
right. In the hood, you was just that lucky motherfucker. Don't bring him down. Go and got his ass away. He jumped the gate. You fell. You fell over the acorn, nigga. You been stingy your whole life. Your ass fell over the acorn. The person who got it was meant for him to get away.
Yeah. So who are
he
you?
gonna get caught later, nigga.
Yeah.
That's how the streets go. He gonna get caught later.
Word. Now listen, Boosie, when it comes to your son, right? You know, your son is a public figure now. And I see people say things about your son. Saw one dude said he said he's the one who got your son arrested. How do you feel about stuff like that?
Who got my son arrested?
You said Charleston White went on the record.
I don't know, man. I don't fuck with Charleston White. That nigga, they'll brush. I ain't fucking with y'all. I'm keeping that nigga name out my mouth. That day, that's a threat to my success.
Yeah.
Charleston White. He ain't hiding. Charleston White gonna get your ass locked up.
Yeah.
So, shit, I've been ducking that smoke with Charles.
That's the only smoke I ever heard Boosie say he ducking.
That's some smoke you don't want, man. Hey.
Man.
I ain't trying to have them man calling no DAs on and all this on me. That's real shit.
Yeah.
It's real fake shit.
But people got to realize, right? You look at our community. I don't understand why people make threats online. Why they record calls, why they put it in their raps, why they do the things that they do, because it's all documented.
You going to jail.
You going to jail. It makes no sense anymore.
You going to jail, bro. Like, you going to jail. Like, you get on there and you say, when I see you, man, that is a threat. That he's going to call the people and talk proper. Your real name, your birth date, everything.
Everything.
Hey, so, like, you know, I had to tell him, King, shut the hell up. Leave him alone. I don't want that smoke. If Charles the White looking now, I don't want the smoke, bro. If you watching this right now, I don't want you got smoke. I don't want the smoke. I'm tucking my tail, bro. I don't want the smoke, bro. I don't want no beef with you. I don't want you to. We straight. Do you
have any reservations about putting Tootie in the spotlight though, because of situations like that?
Oh nah, he in the spotlight. It's up to him to handle it. Nah, he really got. I tell him shit, but he still gotta learn from his mistakes, bro. Like he grown. Like, you know, like I can't take him out of the spotlight. Like he was born in the spotlight, so he gotta deal with that as a man.
Now you were mad at a McDonald's employee because they didn't give you no jelly.
You know what them fucking people be doing? They did it to you too. Fucking sausage biscuits, they give you one jelly.
You gotta pay an extra quarter for the other ones, I think.
Fuck out there. I'm not doing it, bro. Like that. That pissed me off that day because I've been seeing McDonald's since I opened my eyes.
Absolutely.
Like I've been going to McDonald's forever, bro.
When that cheeseburger, that double cheeseburger meal, the two of them, $2.99.
Bro,
$2.99.
Hey, bro.
$3.24 with tax. Yep.
So I get in my feelings with certain shit, and and it happened in the airport before that. I'm like, can I get a couple more jellies? She said, you got one biscuit.
Damn.
I like my shit sloppy, you know. I like my shit hanging off when you squeeze that bit. So I feel like they're not being paid extra to not give you jelly. If you was getting paid an extra fucking fee by me coming to this, man, throw two more the fucking jelly thing this big. You can't throw 3-4 more jelly. You love your fucking job too much. You're gonna be working there a long time, bitch. Yeah. Any bitch love their job like that, you gonna be there a minute, bitch.
Boosie, do you ever talk to your therapist about possible anger issues, maybe? Just, like
Oh yeah, I got anger issues. He said I have anger issues. He said I have anger issues.
Did you know where it stems from? Because I also saw you say you cursed out a whole store because they asked for your ID.
It stems from my childhood.
Okay. Most trauma does, yeah.
It stems from my childhood. My dad and my mama fighting, but I don't fight women like that. I don't beat women ass. Probably because my daddy used to hit my mom. But I have anger problems. Like sometimes I have temper tantrum.
He ain't give you no exercises to do before you take it there. Like when you say the McDonald's jelly situation. There's nothing to breathe with. Like you take a breath before you react.
I was already having a bad day. I lost my safe deposit key.
Oh, okay.
So I went across the street to McDonald's and they ain't give me no jelly.
So you was projecting on them. So it really wasn't about the jelly.
Yeah, it was about the jelly, but I already had a little fire in me. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
I had a little fire in me.
Okay.
But I've been on that jelly, bro. They acting crazy with that jelly. You know that shit. You know that shit. Y'all be like, damn, when y'all look in the bag, 2 ketchup. But y'all got big ass on your ring. Yeah, hell nah.
I saw you street racing too. You was doing 150.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah, I was in that 911.
Yeah, little boy. Little boy. You can't kill me, little boy.
My nephew, he just got a Challenger.
Oh, that was your family member you was racing?
Oh, yeah.
Boosie was talking to him like crazy.
Yeah, that was my family member. Yeah, he pulled on stage, just got his shit 3 days ago. He pulled on side mount. Dog.
You done came too far to go out in a car wreck like that, man. 150 miles
I just told you I'm here for a reason. When it's my time to die, my ass out of here. God ain't trying to take me nowhere. I ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm gonna be here to talk some shit for a minute. So y'all can get used to it, motherfucker. You heard me? I ain't going nowhere. I done be cancer, death row.
Oh, man.
Nigga done shot at me 36 times. You still can't hit me. I only been hit 1 time. That's God, bro. I've been scraped 2 times, hit 1 time out of 9 times. I'm here for a reason, bro.
Do you think? Have you found out what that reason is? That purpose? It got to be bigger than the rap or even the entrepreneur.
I don't know. I mean, I just follow where God lead me to.
Yeah.
You know, I'm becoming a better daddy, a better businessman. Everything I'm doing, I'm getting better at.
What the fuck?
I'm in competition with myself, bro. Like,
I can see you being a pastor.
I'm in competition with myself.
I can see you being a pastor or a deacon in the future. I ain't even joking.
Shit, I don't want to be like George Foreman.
George Foreman?
George Foreman went to a pastor, he had shit. He got broke.
I thought George Foreman got rich. I ain't see the movie.
No, you ain't see the movie?
I ain't see the movie.
Yeah, George Foreman had to put that Bible down. It wasn't paying the bill. Yeah, George Foreman had to put that Bible down.
But Foreman don't talk like you, though. Like, you have a natural way of communicating
My
with people, and
grandfather
people
was a
gravitate
preacher, bro.
Yeah.
If you listen to my songs, I got a lot of God shit in them. It just get overshadowed by other shit.
You got a song called Diddy and Carisha. What's that about?
It's about
That's the song you was trying to get Diddy on a long time ago?
Yeah.
Did you ever get Diddy on it?
Nah.
Damn.
Nah.
Did you reach out to him? He didn't hit you back?
Yeah, I reached out to him, bro.
What did he say? I see you back working now.
I don't know, man. Did it be hard to catch sometime? I get my feelings if I can't catch a nigga. You don't answer your phone 3 times. You know, but I understand. I'm the same way. I'm a businessman. People, but that's me. If I call you and you see Boosie, nigga, please answer. Cause I will FaceTime your ass. I will wait till you get in the bed with your wife, and FaceTime you at 3:30 in the morning.
Cause you know you own.
Yes. If you don't answer my call, ask anybody. I do it to all the celebrities. QCP. Ask anybody. Snoop Dogg.
Who picks up the most?
Snoop will pick up for me. Snoop just picked up for me. We was laughing this morning. We was dying laughing this morning. I was looking at the Martha Stewart thing. I told Stewart, I'm fucking. I said, Snoop, what up, man? Tell Martha Stewart I won't fuck.
What's wrong with you, man?
Man, Snoop bust out laughing, bro. I had the magazine.
Oh, you talking about Sports Illustrated? Sports Illustrated.
Y'all saw Martha Stewart on Sports Illustrated, bro.
I didn't see it.
Come on, bro.
You like that?
I ain't.
Time out.
They look at no X no more.
That's what you jacked off to this morning?
No.
Man, you crazy.
You said you both Snoop this morning. You said you both the Snoop this morning.
I went in my phone. I went in my phone.
That's the headlines right there. Boosie jacked off to Martha Stewart's Sports Illustrated cover.
No, but I called.
That's wow. Hell no. I ain't that for shit. That's a Martha Stewart. See, I don't fucking know why, but Martha Stewart. Oh, shit. Hey, what the fuck? Thought this shit was a game? Just perfect timing, I swear, girl. Is it? Did I catch it on time? Oh my, what a knife. What the fuck is a knife? Oh, come now, a little bit longer. My shit hot as fuck. About to burn your ass up hot. Perfect timing, bro.
Hey, Muddy, bring that bitch back in.
Don't come out. That type of hot. You know, burn your ass up. Oh, you know, I'm from it, had to put the Bible down, huh? Yeah, wow. The thing about my baby mom, bro, she's so funny.
Wake that ass up early in the morning.
$2,500 out his pocket. I'm like, dude. When you sending other people to jail, that's when it. A rat destroys a whole family. My success, like Charles and White. He ain't hiding. Charles and White gonna get your ass locked up.
Yeah.
So, shit, I've been ducking that smoke with Charles.
That's the only smoke I ever heard Boosie say he ducking.
That's some smoke you don't want, man. Hey. I ain't trying to have no man calling no DAs on and all this on me. That's real shit.
Yeah.
It's real fake shit.
But people got to realize, right, if you look at our community, I don't understand why people make threats online, why they record calls, why they put it in their raps, why they do the things that they do, because it's all documented.
You going to jail.
You going to jail. It makes no sense anymore.
You going to jail, bro. Like, you going to jail. Like, you get on there and you say, when I see you, man, that is a threat. That he's gonna call the people and talk proper. Your real name, your birth date, everything.
Everything.
Hey, so, like, you know, I had to tell him, King, shut the hell up. Leave him alone. I don't want that smoke. If Charles the White looking now, I don't want the smoke, bro. If you watching this right now, I don't want you got smoke. I don't want the smoke. I'm tucking my tail, bro. I don't want the smoke, bro. I don't want no beef with you. I don't want you to. We straight.
Now, do you have any reservations about putting Tootie in the spotlight though, because of situations like that?
Oh nah, he in the spotlight. It's up to him to handle it. Nah, he really got. I tell him shit, but he still gotta learn from his mistakes, bro. Like he grown. Like you know, like I can't take him out of the spotlight. Like he was born in the spotlight. So he got to deal with that as a man.
Now you were mad at a McDonald's employee because they ain't give you no jelly.
You know what them fucking people be doing. They did it to you too. Fucking sausage biscuits, they give you one jelly.
Did you know where it stems from? Because I also saw you say you cursed out a whole store. He
was talking to him like crazy.
Yeah, that was my family member. Yeah, he pulled on stage, just got his shit 3 days.
You got a song called Diddy and Carisha. What's that about?
It's about
That's the song you was trying to get Diddy on a long time ago?
Yeah.
Did you ever get Diddy on it?
Nah.
Damn.
Nah.
Did you reach out to him? He didn't hit you back?
Yeah, I reached out to him, bro.
Absolutely.
But they crackhead. So that was like me and my boy, we used to down there pick up for me. Snoop just picked up for me. We was laughing this morning. We was dying laughing this morning. I was looking at the Martha Stewart thing. I told Stewart, I'm fucking. I said, Snoop, what up, man? Tell Martha Stewart I won't fuck.
Yo, what is wrong with you, man?
Man, Snoop bust out laughing, bro. I had the magazine.
Oh, you talking about Sports Illustrated? Sports Illustrated.
Y'all saw Martha Stewart on Sports Illustrated, bro.
I didn't see it.
Come on, bro.
You like that?
I ain't.
Time out.
They lucky ain't no X no more.
That's what you jacked off to this morning?
No.
You said
you smoked Snoop this morning.
I ain't jacked off.
You said you smoked the Snoop this morning.
I went in my phone.
That's the headlines right there. Boosie jacked off to Martha Stewart's Sports Illustrated cover.
No, but I called Snoop. I say, Snoop, man, what's wrong with Martha, man? I knew I was gonna make him laugh. I just called Snoop out the blue, and I like to he make me laugh. I make him laugh. So I saw Martha Stewart. Look old Martha, boy. Yeah, but I ain't attracted to no Martha. If I was on ecstasy, when I was on ecstasy, that's how I made all them children. If I was on ecstasy, I'm gonna tell you this. If I was on ecstasy, Martha Stewart. Yeah, I have to get it.
What's the oldest you done touch, Boosie?
I was 18. I had a 51-year-old.
Okay.
She was a crackhead.
What?
Yeah. It was a transaction.
I started to like the crackhead, me and my boy.
What?
But she, you know the crackheads that don't be really You know the kept up crackhead who got children,
absolutely,
but they crackhead. So that was like me and my boy. We used to down there. You know what I'm saying? Get mad when one sneak off with her. She was a crackhead.
So y'all shared her.
Yeah.
But you liked her more.
He probably liked her more, but I liked it her too. I liked it her because I mean she was grown. I mean she would tear all that ass up, bro. Like, you know.
So how'd y'all end a relationship?
We both got to sneak and go and see her without each other.
Crackhead was cheating on you?
No, man.
Damn.
You know, hey, no.
He broke the code.
No,
he going over there without you.
No, I'm talking. Hey, bro, like me and my partner, like the crackhead was fire, bro. Like she was a well kept crackhead, and you know, and I mean,
she still around now?
Oh, I don't know.
Tootie, have you heard this story? Is this a new one? Oh, you heard this one already?
Do you get embarrassed by some of your father's stories? Like, do you get sometimes like, I heard your dad did this. Do you get embarrassed at all? Sometimes.
Now, when it comes to the Boosie fade, the classic Boosie fade, was that your choice to get it, or he made you get it?
Done it both, but shit, I don't look right in the other hair too. I'm going through that right now with my younger son.
He don't want it?
He want dreads.
Nah, he wants something else, and basically we at odds right now. Like, you know, like, I ain't breaking. Bro.
What do you want?
That nigga motherfucker look like that nigga head look like I don't know what the fuck that is.
The mullet,
and I'm pissed.
The mullet kind of thing you talking about?
The side with the little the side cut right here, but it got a little thing right here, some shit right here. You got me fucked up.
That's like the Odell Beckham.
Oh, like they doing in Dallas? What you talking about?
No, that's the shag.
No, that's the shag.
Okay.
You talking about the Odell Beckham, like you take.
Yeah. I'm not going for it. Like, you know, like.
Oh, so he take the brush and do that?
Yeah.
I got what you're saying. Yeah, with the dye and all.
Yeah,
All right, got you.
So we got a choice to make this something.
What's the choice?
We have a choice in 2 days.
What's that choice?
You either cut it or you stay home for the summer.
Damn. Are you serious about that booth?
Yeah,
that
this is my time, bro. When you go back to school, when you go back out of town, you do what you want. But this is my time. When you get 18, you do what the fuck you want. But when you come for the summer, my 2 months, have enough respect for me to come like you as you are. That's all. Show your daddy that respect for what I done put into this fucking family. You is my twin, bro. I cried, Envy. When I saw his hair, I cried, bro. I cried, bro. Like, bro, it hurt me so bad, bro. It hurt me, bro. Like, you know, and.
But you want your son to be individual, be his own self, right?
You gotta make this fade famous for the family. Okay. Dang.
So he can never come on with dreads then.
When he grown, you make 18, you do what you want. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to talk to his mom and make her understand, you know, like, we just gotta help me parent this situation. Because if daddy say something and mama saying something else, it all goes, just say yeah with daddy. Just, you know, agree with me sometime, you know. So that's where I'm at with that. And I love my son, you know what I'm saying? But when he coming there looking like somebody else's son, I get pissed.
Man.
You know, it pisses me off. And I love it. I created him. You know, and you're a child right now. And that's what I'm telling his mother. He's a child right now who's in his daddy care for the summer. Now, when he goes back to school and he wants, okay. But when you have that respect for your dad, make me proud. Just like I make you proud, make me proud. Show me the respect I need. Because even if I take him and break on what I'm saying and let him come, I'm going to have an anger in me. I'm going to have a ill will towards my child. And I don't want that. Because I'm going to stand on business. In my household, that's with anything.
But you know he's going to rebel against you because that is your son. You a natural rebel.
He's a rebel. Oh, my little boy, MJ, he bad as fuck. He get the most whoopings out everybody in the family right now. For the summer, and he don't even try to. He like me. He just fuck up on mistake, bro. He just fuck up. It's always him, bro. Like it's always him, bro. And
does he want to come this summer? Or he be like, I ain't going to Dad's house this summer. Or he ain't got a choice.
I don't know. We at a standstill right now. I think his mama gonna push his ass out the door.
Yeah.
And she trying to fight for him right now. And you know, he a mama's boy. You know, his first 5 years, he was born when I was in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So his first 5 years, I wouldn't know.
How old is
he? He 12 or 13 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But his first 5 years, I wasn't there. That make you a mama's boy.
Mm-hmm.
My other sons, he daddy's boy. They was with me though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I know him, mama.
You know how that
boy.
mama, I'm a mama's boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is with the mama's boy. They siding with they baby.
Mm-hmm.
They baby like they husband.
Mm-hmm.
They siding with that baby, so that's what it is. I guess we're gonna figure it out.
If he got a girl,
if not, he gonna come. I'm catch him sleeping, cut his head ball.
Jesus.
If he got a little girl that like that haircut, he ain't cutting it.
I think that's what it is, bro. Cause he coming into that stage, bro. He like 13 and he coming into that stage, and I'm proud of him. You know, I'm proud of him cause he got swag, bro. We love girls already. He love women. He like his daddy. Love him. I grab his phone and check this scroll. That nigga had 5 porn things on that bitch out of 8.
Dang.
I was so happy. I fussed at him. I said, what the fuck you got all this shit on your phone for? But when I went in that other room, I was happy. That little nigga watching pussy like a mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he watching, but he got number white girls.
I
say he like white girl. I got him at the private school.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, but it don't sound like you got ladies like you used to have them, bro.
Nah, I don't really talk my love like, you know that, because I feel like my life and who I'm fucking and shit, I be feeling like it's for them to know, it's for me to know, and for them to find out.
Yeah.
Because I don't see how a relationship can last in the media. I don't see how they do that. I don't see why people put their relationships in the media. Because how can you, like, every time you step out with a bitch, bro, it's just crazy, bro. Like, nigga might send you a picture of with a dick in her mouth.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying?
Just to fuck with you.
Just to fuck with you.
He happy? Oh, he happy.
You happy? Let me send you a picture of this bitch in the car with me 2 years ago.
Right.
You heard me? Kissing in her ear. You know?
Yeah.
When you keep people out your shit, that shit turn into power. Because everybody want to know.
Fuck all that.
That's why I keep that. I keep my shit under wraps. Even if I step out with you, I'm not finna go and explain who you are, how I met you, or what we got going on.
These little young old boys, stop flexing.
You know what I'm saying? Because
be fucking on these
that's
little
with
young
any woman. You know, I done bang celebrities, all kind of bitches, but I would never put them out there because I always want to go back.
Yes, seriously.
You know what I'm saying? If don't nobody know, no nigga can hate on me. Nobody can hate on me. I can always go back.
And you letting whoever you dealing with now know I'm not cheating because I jacked off this morning. You announced it on the radio in New York.
Yeah, I did. I did. In New York. Then walked out and smoked a blunt, looking at all them fucking buildings. I hope nobody ain't got me in the balcony with my drawers on. I have my drawers on the balcony.
I saw you defending Vlad too. Why people think Vlad the feds, man?
Man, I don't know, bro. Like, man,
people go in there and they
share. You can't turn me against. This how I always been.
Yeah.
You can't turn me against nobody. Ain't hurt me, and only showed me love. Boosie never went to jail for talking on Vlad. If your ass went to jail, I'm telling you the stupid motherfucker.
Said too much, yeah.
If you going up there to speak criminal and talk, bro, you the stupid motherfucker. We gotta stop blaming these people who asking questions. That's their job.
How you blame police?
They be going into detail. And this and this and this and this. Bro, we gotta stop blaming that shit. That shit don't be right, bro. Like, you know,
how you do police?
I just don't be feeling like that's right. They put on the people who asking the questions, bro. Them dudes be delivering all that information. It come from their own mouth.
And I see IG left you alone.
Yeah, man. I mean, after they took my 13 million, but Mark Zuckerberg, he really showed me. He showed my ass.
He showed you got the power.
Who got the power?
Yeah.
He showed my ass.
I saw you at fan base the other day.
You see, I've been quiet as fuck. I've been quiet, bro, because, you know, he's starting to take the press off me a little. You know, first they was blocking ads, blocking And bro, these motherfuckers got power. Everybody got friends. It's just like us. It's just like, you know, and they was pinning down on me heavy, stopping a lot of my motion, trying to stop a lot of my motion. So the more I've been quiet, better shit been going.
But see, that's what I was talking, because when I did Vlad the other day, Vlad was like, man, Boosie said that you be picking sides. And I'm like, man, I don't be picking sides. I just don't want to see brothers have shit like that happen. You know what I mean? Because I know how them powers that be play when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah. And they powerful. Them motherfuckers.
More than people know.
More than people know,
I ain't
bro.
even talking
People
about no
with
entertainment.
billions of dollars.
Yes, absolutely.
We know you talking about.
People with billions of dollars.
We know you talking about.
Are way more powerful than people with millions of dollars. They make phone calls. But I'm just happy I got like a cult following. Anything I put out,
we know
I
you
get a
talking
pretty good, you know, response to keep me floating, and I do it all myself, bro. So, you know, the independent hustle harder, I would say, but on the back end, make you smile.
You did have a reality show coming, right?
Nah, I ain't had no reality.
Oh, I thought somebody told me you had a.
Nah, I was doing something at first, but it ain't do it. You know, a lot of people been trying to get me on reality TV. They know I'm gonna sell that motherfucker out, but they don't respect me as a businessman. You know, these people might offer somebody else more money for me than talking to me offering me more money. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't respect me as a businessman, but they feel it and they know what I would do to reality TV. They just don't want to pay me, bro.
What show approached you?
Damn near everybody, really.
Love and Hip Hop, all
I
of them?
mean, not no Love and Hip Hop,
okay.
News Network, all kind of networks pitching shit to me, but they don't want to pay me.
Yeah.
You know, they look at me and, no, you gotta pay me real big time for me to stop shooting movies, doing all the shit I got going. It's gonna take time for me. If you pay me, Charlamagne, you know, I would go on that fucking thing and shit on the toilet.
Must see TV.
I would do it, bro. You pay me enough fucking money and put me on reality TV. You watch what the fuck I do. You gonna have to egg some of this shit out. Bro, but they don't respect me as a business,
right.
as a mogul, bro, to pay me like other people will get paid.
Oh, you know what happened in San Diego?
I can't really talk about it, but you know, I had got arrested. I won't give a shout out to San Diego police, bro. I was having a sugar attack when I got arrested, bro.
Damn. No.
Yeah, bro, bad one, bro. Cause I was leaving the video shoot, but my sugar was dropping.
You had your insulin?
No, I had my insulin,
Okay.
but I can't take insulin once it's dropping. I gotta eat or get some sugar.
Got you.
So on the way there, we got pulled over, and my shit was dropping so bad, bro. I almost died, bro.
No.
Yeah, man, they had a white San Diego police. I told them, man, because I'm telling them I'm fucked up, and they had a white San Diego police. He said, man, I was a paramedic. He finna. I told him go in my sack in the car and get my sugar shit to squeeze in my mouth, because he was a paramedic before. And dude saved me, bro. Ran in my sack, squirted the shit in my mouth.
Pause. God damn, Boosie.
You talking about his life, nigga. You talking about Paul, man. You talking about saving his life. What's wrong with you, man? You talking about somebody saving his life, man.
Damn. Lord have mercy.
You talking about somebody saving his life. That's what we think about. Paramedic squirting in my mouth.
I let the first one go.
We
That
know what he
second one
meant.
was crazy. Come on,
What's wrong
man.
with you, man? What's wrong with you,
Bro, he broke the top off the insulin glucose.
There you go.
He broke the top off the insulin glucose and squirted it in my mouth. He squirted another one in my shit.
Come on, Boosie.
He got another glucose, and he brought me back up, bro.
That's
when
dope.
the paramedics came back up to 134. Man, I was out, and so you know, I don't really want to talk about the situation, but I made it to another day.
Absolutely. Well, the album is out right now. What
Yes,
you want to play off
indeed.
the album?
It don't matter, man. You don't fast for a boost.
Pick a song.
You gotta play one.
We're gonna play one song, Boosie.
I mean,
Diddy and Carisha, Mental Health, A Son's Redemption, Black is Beautiful.
Black and Beautiful.
Play Black and Beautiful?
Yeah, that's my favorite out there.
All right, Black and Beautiful.
We'll get to that now, and we appreciate both of y'all for joining us.
Boosie and Tootie Raw. And Tootie got an album coming out too called The Chosen One.
Yep.
When's that coming?
July 1st.
Oh, all right.
July 1st. So come right around the corner.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you have it. It's the Breakfast Club, Tootie Raw, and Boosie.
Yeah.
Wake that ass up.
In the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
All right, that was that. Yeah, that was that. It's Boosie. Glad we gonna be having your shit on your shit forever, man. Damn, stupid ass. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Tony Yayo.
Back again, baby. Vlad
Welcome
TV.
back to Vlad TV.
Vlad got me hot, man. I gotta shout out Vlad. I got the passport apparel for you.
Yep.
I got a gift for you, man.
Yep.
Y'all check that out on passportboys.com.
That's right.
You know what it is, man. I'm back, man.
That's
Shout out
right.
you out on the Breakfast Club.
Thank you.
Shout out to Charlamagne Envy, Power 105.
Yep.
You know, it's been a good year for me.
Yep. Thank you for the free Yayo shirt. We're going to show that.
Definitely got the free AO shirt and the Passport Boy shirt for you. Come on, you my
Right.
guy, man. I love Vlad.
That was
You've
the
been getting
same-
a lot of threats lately, though. A lot of people on your ass.
What do you mean? Who? Who's on my ass right now?
I see you got new security, though. I like you got the suit on. Y'all better be careful. He got the new security now.
Who's mad at me now?
I seen Troy Ave on your ass. I stay out of the internet stuff.
Yeah.
And then
So
people
what
was
you
kind of
saying?
mad at the BTB Savage interview.
We could talk about that.
That was kind of crazy.
We could
People
talk about
you
that.
know what it felt like? No disrespect to you, but it felt like you added fuel to the fire. That's what people feel like. They're like, yo, Vlad added fuel. Even though a rapper's gonna come up here and the artist is gonna come up here and say whatever they want to say.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
What the
But
fuck? That shit bugged
when
the
you talk
fuck out of
about a person that you killed, right, online, and rest in peace to BTP Savage and the dude that got killed, because I stay out of the politics. Rest in peace. Just we need to stop the violence. Period. But when he talked about the murder, 4 days later he got killed, and then standing in the blood too with the pictures.
Yeah.
So it's like you gotta understand the internet could add fuel to the fire with stuff. That's how people felt about you. Like, yo, fuck Vlad. I seen a lot of fuck Vlads, but I'm like, Vlad is my guy. But I see you pay for good security, so you're a smart guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, rest in peace to BTB Savage.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to the victim who died during that robbery attempt. It's a very sad situation. We spoke online, because he was announcing the whole thing himself.
Right.
After he survived. He survived essentially an attempted murder himself. And he wanted to come in. He was excited about it. He said, "Oh, I want to make it a Soulja Boy thing." I actually had the DMs from him. When he came in, we did the interview. And look, I was the victim of a home invasion myself. So I understand what it's like to have someone. Yeah, I survived a home invasion.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah. So I'm very much into people protecting themselves when their lives are at risk.
I believe security is a. I mean, if you're gonna throw money in the strip club, throw 10,000 in the strip club, and don't want to pay security, to me, you just an idiot. Or throw 5,000 or a couple of grand, just pay for the security. It makes sense.
Well, yeah, but beyond the security, if someone comes into your home and attempts to harm you, you have, the right to protect yourself at the highest level.
Yeah, you could. Of course.
That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Course.
Like, I had someone jump in through a window in a house that I was at.
I understand that. Home invasion, of course.
Right.
I understand that.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, when you go on the internet and you talk about it, rest in peace to that man, a lot of people is mad at you.
I understand. I mean, listen.
That's business. That's the business.
Well, look, he came in and we had a conversation. He laid out exactly what had happened. During the conversation, I said, is he worried about retaliation and so forth, as he should be? And he felt like he wasn't worried about it and so forth. I also said, should you move away? Have you considered moving out of your city?
Listen, for every artist out there, you make it.
What the fuck
just,
this video
just
is?
move
I don't
away.
watch this motherfucker.
That's the best thing that was taught to me. When I came home out of prison, 50 Cent had me in Battery Park. I could look at the Statue of Liberty.
Right.
That's why I always shout out 50 every time I talk, because he realized if you stay in the neighborhood, you're gonna get killed. Yeah. That's just what it is. G Unit was one of the groups that was public enemy in New York City to everybody, the police, the streets, everybody, right? But at the end of the day, 50 had a mind to say, yo, let's turn this into business. And then when you move out the hood, you realize everything is a business.
Mm-hmm.
Where's crime gonna be in the next couple of years? What do you think?
Where is it gonna be?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm talking to Lisa Everett. Shout to Lisa Everett. I'm talking to her for an hour.
Crime on never stop.
Do you realize the police department have touch DNA? Like, if you touch somebody's jacket, they can get the DNA off that.
Yeah.
They got cameras. They can use cameras off ATMs. They can use.
Mm-hmm.
They got. What are you gonna be able to do now? They got the GPS dart.
Yep.
Instead of chasing you, they got the robotic dogs now. What the,
You're not getting away.
So we
You're
got
getting
all
caught.
this. And you seen the mayor of New York City. You seen the robotic dogs now.
Yep.
That's gonna be in Times Square now in a robotic robots that they got, officers or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
Now, what crime are you gonna be able to commit in a couple of years? Like, what can you do?
None. You can't commit anything.
And if you commit a crime, all the police do is they're gonna go back to the cameras.
Yep. Connect the dots. Show where you came from.
Take
Find your
month,
address.
It might take 2 months. They're gonna come get you, and it's a closed case.
Yep.
Because they're gonna use every camera they could possibly get to trace your ass back to where you at.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care if you went to Timbuktu and back. They're gonna find your ass.
Yes.
So it's like I'm talking to Lisa, and I'm like, damn, where's crime lead? Like, where's some real RoboCop shit going on? Remember RoboCop the movie?
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit is crazy. The
Yeah.
GPS dart was like, yo, why chase him? We just hit him with the GPS dart.
That's it.
Find your car later, and you can't get it off there.
Oh, really?
You can't. It's not like you could pull it off there. They got some shit where it stays on there. So I'm just watching the news like, damn, where's crime gonna be, man? Because yo, bro, it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
But think about it.
I mean, but back to your question about BTB Savage, man.
Nah, you a bitch, right? Keep talking about that shit. We need to know about that shit. He want to about that type of shit. Now you hear me?
We got the phone call first that he had passed away, before the world knew about it.
Yeah, condolences to his mom.
Yeah, it was so sad when I got that phone call, because we had done the interview maybe 2 weeks before, but it took us maybe about a week
That's
or
why
so.
I pray to God every day that I beat the odds. G Unit was one of the rap groups that had beef with so many names that were reputable guys in the streets.
Yeah.
So I always pray every day when I see these artists just get killed like that. But we in different times now.
Well, and 50 obviously ran his mouth about people who he's beefing with and stuff like that, as did everyone else.
But that's him being in number one position. That's
Exactly.
going to be, that's going to be when you on top. People's going to come at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Right.
that's just the game.
Yeah, but you know, when I got that phone call from someone that was in that area to say, "Hey, this news report, this is actually BTB Savage," it was like, damn, like 4 days before we had done the interview, but 2 hours before he got killed, he had posted a picture of himself in a pool of blood of the victim.
I seen that online.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts.
You know, there was a story circulating saying that he didn't want to talk about it, and I cut that part out of the interview. That's false.
Right.
That's 100% false.
Yeah.
And if that's true, that they should release that footage, because that's just not true. We would never do that. Like what you saw in that interview was start to finish his stream of thought.
Right.
Nothing was even cut during the course of that interview. And I mean, it's just horrible. It's a horrible situation. I'm sad about it, but ultimately, this is part of what we do. Is we get these types of stories, and we deal with very controversial topics. And sometimes when you deal with controversial topics, you get controversial effects that happen afterwards. And this is just part of the job that we do. I mean, listen, I have an interview that hasn't dropped yet. That's about to drop with Hurricane Chris. He just beat a second-degree murder of a guy that he killed in self-defense.
Oh yeah, I just seen you beat that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we will continue to do these types of interviews, and it is going to be very sad if something happens to people in these situations. But this is ultimately the type of stories that we cover. Listen, we've interviewed Sammy the Bull, who killed like 13 people.
That is true.
You see what I'm saying? With all these mafia guys that were essentially mass murderers. Like, it's not just focused on hip hop or rappers. Like, it goes all across the board. And like I said, I was the victim of a home invasion myself that I survived. That got very, very bloody, you know, during that whole situation. So I'm very much for people protecting themselves completely if someone enters their home.
No, I understand. Listen, I'm not mad at you, Vlad. I'm just telling you, I was watching online, a couple of people mad at you. And I see you got new security, got the suit on.
People are going to be mad. I remember when I interviewed No Plug, you know, over the situation. With the Bankroll Fresh situation. You know, with the Bankroll Fresh situation, absolutely.
Right.
And ultimately, I mean, I remember Charlemagne was mad at me, and me and him had a falling out over that until later when the footage was released that actually showed that Bankroll Fresh pulled out the gun and shot first, and they fired in response.
Yeah, I see.
And that's what happened. And then, like, when me and Charlemagne talked to him, he was like, yeah, my bad about that.
I mean, you know, it's the streets. It's just, you know, the streets is the streets, but the internet is the fuel to the fire now. And everybody knows that. That's just what it is now. Because before, you know, if two guys had a beef in the streets, we might not see each other. You might have just heard a motherfucker, yo, he said this or said that. Now, a motherfucker's going online, fuck your moms, your girl, fuck your kids. And so the internet is the fuel to the fire of any drama, any beef.
Right. And let me just point out is that unfortunately, the young men and women today, they escalate it further than you've ever seen it before. When you and I were young, right?
No, but you got to remember this.
Let me just finish my thought. When you were beefing with someone, think about all the beefs that you had back in the day. Did you ever go and say, I'm going to smoke your dead homie? You know what I mean? I'm going to make a song about your friend being dead and me putting that person in a blunt? Like, you've never heard that back in the day. Now, with Chief Keef and all of them, you know, they started all that and that became popular. It spread to like Jacksonville and everything else like that. I have never seen someone post a picture of one of their enemies' blood on the floor with them like showing off their watch and everything else like that. BTB Savage took it to a level that I hadn't seen before.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the internet.
Yeah.
It's the fuel to the fire.
Yeah.
And not saying the internet is a bad thing, because the internet, you know, you got people like Jake Paul, his brother Logan Paul, that are making millions of dollars and as big as a Floyd Mayweather and these other, you know, other boxers off the internet and YouTube. You got all these TikTok influencers getting paid. You got Joe Buttons, you got Drink Champs, you got all these Gillian Wallow, you got all these people making millions of dollars that and all y'all people motivate us. I watch all the greats. Y'all are the greats now. You talked about the list. Joe Budden's on number 1. Who was number 2?
Academics.
Academics number 2. Shout out to Academics. Who was number 3?
Charlemagne, I think.
Charlemagne, of course. 4 was what?
Let's look it up. Let's look at Complex.
This is the lane I want to get into, and I respect everybody. Like I'm learning from watching all the great.
But I hope nobody don't come on that for shit. What he said. Oh, blood, what he said. What the fuck did he say?
All right, here we go. Today we have BTB Savage, who was
Yes, sir.
recently involved in killing a man in self-defense who tried to rob him at his home. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Yes, sir. It was a deal, Black.
Well, number one, I'm glad you're safe. You had a very,
What
very
the fuck
traumatic
is he?
situation that recently happened. So I want to go ahead and get into this whole situation. So all this happened in San Antonio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so tell me exactly what happened leading up to the situation.
Shit, they was always hitting me up to do music and shit like that. So I was like, all right, bet. Well, one day, it was late. I was like, shit. They was gonna pay for the feature or whatever. We gonna do the song. And then they gotta do the promo with it. I was gonna do it at first. I wasn't gonna do it at first, because it was so late. It was like damn near 10, 11. When I was talking to the girl I was with at the time, I'm like, shit, so I do this shit up, wait till tomorrow, and just meet them at a real studio. Like, and then, but I ain't gonna lie, I just wanted the bread. I'm like, all right, bet. They gonna pull up. I'm gonna grab the bread real quick, dip out, and then go back to the my other crib with my cousin at. So, shit, so last minute, I'm like, shit, just come on. They're like, we got our own studio equipment. Like, if I say something, they got something to respond to. Like, oh, I don't got this. Oh, I got it. I got this. I got that. So I'm like, shit, pull up. Let's do the song real quick. So they pull up or whatever, and it's him. I mean, it's other people in the car. So I don't know how that go or whatever. I don't know if they was dropping them off or what. So boom, they both hop out. And I'm like, what's up? I'm talking to them. I'm like, what's up? What y'all on? Blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, man, we just chilling. They're like, I've been trying to do this for the longest, bro. You be bullshitting and da-da-da. I'm like, all right, bet. We go inside the crib. And then they just talking and shit, like looking around. That's why I figured it was kind of weird they looking around when they first walked in my crib, like going like that and shit. But I just kind of didn't pay it no mind. I was just more of like, come on, let's get this out the way. I'm just gonna knock this out, 30 seconds out, rap it real quick, and then I'm done. I ain't tripping. So boom, they got down, started pulling out their equipment or whatever, or fake equipment. Like he pulled out a little box that it's a studio box, but like it got the mixer in it. It didn't have really shit in it. So then a dude, I guess the older dude, I ain't really know him like that. I don't know them like that. I didn't know him at all. So whenever he was talking to me, the dude I'm talking to for the feature or whatever, he talking to his uncle, like he like, oh, I ain't got this, I ain't got that. So his uncle said, go to the car and get more, like get the rest of the equipment or whatever. So I'm thinking like, damn, why would you? It should be the opposite way. You tell him to go. Cause we like the ones we locked in, we talked or whatever about the song, to do the song, and you gonna leave the random dude in my crib, type shit. So when he walked out, I was kind of nervous, so I locked the door, both locked. And his uncle, he pulled out some bread. He like, oh man, we ain't on that. We not on no weird shit or nothing like that. You ain't gotta lock the doors and like that. He like, I'm a grown man or whatever. I was like, oh nah, bro, I just got PTSD. Like whenever he come and knock on the door, I'll just open it. Like that, I'm not gonna let nobody random person walk in my crib. And then he like, oh no, I respect that. And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, yeah, we be doing that shit. We be active too. He pulling out bread. He like, yeah, I've been doing this and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I was like, shit, nah, for sure. Like, respect, like, do your thing. I ain't tripping. I don't care. I actually don't give a fuck what they were doing. They just, where the bread at? Like, pay for this shit, got my face for it. So while he talking, he asked him about my chain. He like, how much, what jewelry you go to, blah, 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 how much he hit you for? And I'm telling him, like, oh yeah, I dropped the bag and everything. And then right as I'm talking, I go down to look at my piece while he talking. I'm like, this one? I'm like, yeah, this one. While I'm looking down like that, that's when he upped the pole on me.
Robbed their ass.
And he like, oh yeah, run that.
Robbed their ass.
And I'm like, man, you got me fucked up. I ain't running shit. So and he was like, shit, if you don't run that, I'm gonna blow you. And he like, I'm gonna shoot you type shit. And I was like, bro, you dead ass serious right now? And he was like, I'll shoot your bitch, nigga. Run that shit. So while I'm sitting there, I'm talking to him or whatever. He like, run that. I'm like, nah, you got me fucked up, bro. What the hell you got going? And then he like, nah, well, I see you flexing on Instagram, where all that shit at? Where that? Where is that? Like that. I was like, man, all right, bro. I started taking off my chain first because he started asking about other shit, like, where is it? Da, da, da. So I'm like, I'm gonna give him what he want real quick. So I took off my chain, and he's standing at a distance. He's still at a distance, so I can't like move quick and jump. So when he come over, he reached for the chain, and he took the gun off me. Right there, I hit him with like both of his arms under my armpit like this, and I like lean back like all the way back so his elbows lock up like that. So he holding the gun, he turned it and fired at the refrigerator, and then he like run that. So I just fell back. Like if he would have like tried to hold back, his arm was gonna break. So I just jumped back and fall all the way back. And then when we fall down to the ground, his hand slammed under me. So he let the gun go. And then he tried to pull out, I don't know what he was pulling out, but I took his arm in again while he was on top of me on the floor. So his arms under me, both his arms under me. And I could feel the guns on my back. So I pushed my back all the way down and like bring him closer to me. I'm like, damn, come shoot him, bitch, come shoot him. I'm yelling at him, I'm like, come shoot him. I don't know where she at. So I just keep tugging with him like that until I get rest of them shits out of his hand. So then she run over there. She got down shaking and shit. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, shoot him. So like, well, I swing my hip under him like that to put him on top of me, all the way on top of me. And then she's popping in the back twice. Like she's like, boom, boom. In the back, he's like, ah, fuck. And this nigga turned into the motherfucking Hawk right there. You would think he would be the Hawk before he got shot. But right there, that's when I guess he got a full adrenaline rush. He started going crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he got the edge over me. Basically to where I was on his back. He pulled the guns out and I got nervous or whatever. So I just swing off from under him and I get on his back and I start wrestling with him. And then I see he got 2 guns in his hand. So I'm like, where the fuck this nigga get 2 guns from? Like, what the fuck? So I'm holding him down like that. And I grab control of the gun because he got his hand on the ground trying to get up. So I'm all on his back. I put my left hand on the gun and the right gun, he aimed at the bitch or whatever. He like aiming at her head, trying to put the beam. So I'm grabbing his arm, like he really trying to aim and shoot at her face type shit. So like he put the beam on her head. And I'm like, run, bitch, run. Like, move out the way. And then she take off running. He fired 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, oh no. So when I grab him, I make him put the gun down. So he got both of his hands on the ground, but his hands still on the guns. And I don't got a good grip. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck you doing? My kid in that back room, fam, you tripping. I'm like, go ahead and get up out of here, bro. You already fired like 5 shots. It's hot. The police on the way. Whatever you trying to do gonna go bad for you. You gonna go straight to prison. Like, go ahead and get the fuck up out of here. He like, no, I'm leaving with some nigga. I'm like, bro, you got me fucked up. He was like, oh, you gonna die. He was like, you gonna die up in here. And I was like, you got me fucked up, nigga. You dying. Fuck that. So I started going crazy, like getting all over him, just whatever we do to get the guns off of him. So while we on the ground tussling, he like, shoot through the door. Shoot through the door. So then I hear like, boom, like as if they tried to kick the door. As they try to kick the door or whatever. I'm like, I'm still on top of him. So I'm looking at her. I'm like, pass me the gun. He about to shoot through the door. So I was gonna lay down and he just turned around and started dumping through the door. And then she's scared to go over there because they fired twice and they stopped. So it was like a 5-second pause. It was like boom, boom through my door. So I'm still on top of him and he's steady trying to kick me towards the door. So he like pushing me, shoves me towards the door, and I'm like moving his arms out the way trying to get on top of him. So then they fired 2 times through the door. I'm like, slide the gun. And he like kind of right by the edge of it's like an island in the middle. He kind of by the edge of the island. So it's like she can't go around there and grab that gun or slide the gun because I'm under like where his waistline is, grabbing all that shit. He trying to push me down. And I just keep calling up him and grabbing him, belaying on the ground and keeping my head down. So while they firing through the door, they fired twice. I'm like, slide me the gun. She like, they shooting through the door. Like, she don't want to run over there. And I don't blame her. It's her first time, like, even shooting a gun or shooting somebody. So I don't expect her to be on point about everything type shit. So I'm like, all right, baby. I'm like, shoot him. But after I said shoot him, bro, I probably said like 20 rounds just go off.
9-14, I gotta put him one up. Oh my God, so he dead though. This nigga dead. Oh my God. He dead. That's wow. How he died? Somebody killed him?
Holy shit!
Bitch, you seen me, you stupid ass bitch. Get the fuck out, bro.
What is happening? Oh shit!
Ya tú sabes, Brogo en la casa, DJ Guasi, California.
I got this.
Man, so little dude dead. BT, B7.
You gotta get yours, but fool, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you're listening to the D.O.G. I got the cultivating music that be captivating.
Man, y'all better watch the motherfucking bullets.
To the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street.
And get the Mac to this bitch named Sadie. She used to be the homeboy lady. 80 degrees when I tell the bitch, please raise up off your NUTs, cause you get none of these. Heavy. Now, feel the breeze, then yeah, it's brazen. Don't put your motherfucking money on.
Later on that day, my homie Dr. Dre came through with a gang to tangle break. And a fat ass Jake, some bubonic chronic that made me choke.
I had to back up off the cup and send my guns down. Yeah, I'm fucked up now. That'd be so dirty. All these cars up this whole filthy. 80 degrees when I tell that trick, please wait up off you NUTs, cause you get none of these. Yeah, these. Ooh, a 60 ball. Hey, gonna get that motherfucker. Well, we gonna go, we're gonna take this shit the fuck about this motherfucker. Sixty ball. Alright, so we're 300 bands away from this motherfucking car money. Put all that shit over there. Thank you. Let go. Still got 9 of them bitches. Straight up, nigga. Straight up, nigga. I'm just trying to get my shit back. Grab something to eat. Grab something to eat. I just hope nigga don't come no fuck shit, man. And I stay getting this motherfucker, even though I know this motherfucker death trap, bro.
Shit! Shit! Fuck! Ah! Damn! That ain't good.
That's wild up, bro.
All right, here we go. Today we have BTB Sap.
On point about everything, type shit. So I'm like, all right, baby. I'm like, shoot him then, shoot him. But after I said shoot him, bro, I probably said like 20 rounds just go off through my door. Boom, 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 boom. Back to back to back to back to back, non-stop. Like that shit would not stop. I'm like, all right, bet. So, boom, I'm still sticking down. And I tell her to shoot through the door. I'm like, shoot through the door. Fuck it, then. You don't want to slide me the gun, blow that bitch through the door then. So she shoot through the door twice. She like, boom, boom, and shoot through the door. And then they left him. They left him like, nobody shooting through the door, nobody kicking. You would think like, if you go on, I ain't gonna say if you going to go do something like that, everybody gonna be on tack, like, especially if y'all call yourself family or whatever. You would think they partners gonna go all out. Like once they shoot through the door, my door is weak at that point. All you could do is just step through it. Like they didn't do nothing. They just completely left him for dead type shit. So I'm like, all right, oh, they scary. Like that's when I knew I had the edge over. I'm like, oh, they left him. I don't hear nothing no more. Like we tussling and fighting, I don't hear nothing. So we get over there by my couch and we just wrestling and shit. I'm like, come shoot him again, because he got one gun in his hand. I already got the other one out of his hand. So I'm like, come shoot him again, come shoot him again. And then he run over there, or she run over there and she aiming the gun, but he's sitting down and I'm like standing over him. And I'm like, bitch ass nigga. Oh, I'm punching him. Bitch ass nigga, watch out. And then I hit him with a knee in the face, and that's when he started going to like panic mode, like going crazy, trying to grab for the gun and grabbing my leg. And then I'm like, shoot him. And then she like trying to aim, but he keep pushing me in front of him, cause he's sitting down in between my legs, holding both of my legs like that. At that point, like he just started reaching for the gun. He just started trying to get me down. So I'm like moving over or whatever. And when I finally like push over and get my leg out the way, that my arm is on him, like in front of him. So when she fired the shot, the bullet hit me straight on my elbow. It just snapped. I'm like, oh, fuck, bitch, you shot me. So that bitch ass nigga didn't shoot me at all. I don't know if they give him, you know what I'm saying? That he didn't hit me at all. Like, he was just straight soft, like, weak. So anyway, goddamn, she shoot me in my elbow and instantly break. I'm like, fuck, you just shot me, bitch, what the fuck? Aim right. So whenever she do that, I move all the way out the way because my shit is completely broken, like dangling in the, I can see my whole bone out my arm. And I can only move my fingers in my full hand, but I can't pick it up straight like this. It just hanging down like that. But it can move, it can grip at the same type of strength my right hand can at that time. So I'm still holding him down while my shit's bleeding out. And I'm holding him down so he don't slide over to that gun and they in the gunfight and I don't got a gun at all. So while I'm doing that or whatever, she shoot him again. Like after she shoot me in my elbow, I move all the way out the way. My shit broken or whatever. She pop him again in the shoulder or the chest, I think. I don't know where it hit him. But I seen him go like this. He like, fuck. And then we wrestling again on the ground. We just tugging up for that shit or whatever. So I kicked the gun and I'm thinking this away from him or like he good. So I step over to talk. I'm like, go grab my son and get your shit and let's fucking go like that. And I'm like, get the fuck up out of here. Let's dip. And then I see him still crawling over, like still moving and shit, like trying to get. And then like, I ain't gonna lie, where I kicked it, it was in the hallway, right? But he got towards it and it looked like he was moving towards where my son was. So I just instantly went in panic mode and I dove on him like as if I was diving in the pool, literally jumped on him and I'm on his back holding him down like tight like that. I'm like, watch out, bro. Watch the fuck out. What is you doing, bro? Get the fuck up out of here. Just go now. Like that. And then he was like, no, I'm leaving here with something. So I just, while we tugging in, you can tell his back, like the bullets from his back is getting to him. Cause right when he tried to get up, when I walked away to talk to her, he tried to get up and his legs buckled. He just instantly fell. He tried to stand up. Boom, he just fell down. And his leg like looked crazy as hell while he moving towards the gun. So when I jump on him, he got his hand on the gun already and his finger on the trigger. But it's like the hallway and then my son's room to the left. So he right in the middle. All he do is gotta crawl 2 more inches and turn left. And my son right there. So while I'm doing that, I drag his arm down a little bit where it's towards the wall in the bathroom, facing the wall in the bathroom, and I put my finger on top of his finger, and I start firing the gun, and I can tell he couldn't really move like that because he's weak. Like at that point, he just feeling everything. So I put my knee on his neck like that, and I'm holding him down. I put my finger on top of his finger. I'm firing all the bullets for him. So when all the bullets empty, he like, oh, bro, my bad. Come on, bro, I got kids too, bro. Let me make it home and don't let me die or whatever like that. I'm like, bro, you good? I'm like, you good, nigga? I'm like, give a fuck about you. I was like, I hope you die, bitch, like that. I was like, you just said you gonna kill my son. And then he was like, no, it's not like that. I was like, fuck you, like that. So, boom, whenever I run to the back, I'm like, you got my son? And she's like, I'm picking him up now. So I heard that when she picked him up, she put the blanket over his head. But it's like the middle of the night, he's knocked out, got school in the morning. So he like, day is super tired. He in the middle of the sleep, my son sleep like that. So he got down.
Do all them gunshots
She put him
and all
on his
that?
shoulder, he stay asleep. She put the blanket over his head, he not seeing nothing. She just sleep on her shoulder. He walking out. And then right when she come out, I'm standing by the bathroom watching her, waiting for her to come out so I can take everybody out at once. And then I hear like a boom. And I just told her, go to the bathroom. And then she start crying because she's scared. So I grabbed the knife from her and I put it on my hip. And I was like, chill out, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know who in here. And then I hear them yell like, fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe they cleaned up, maybe they grabbed sticks or whatever. Whatever was laying around, maybe they were trying to, I don't know what the fuck they did for real. I just was chilling in the back and she started crying like hella loud, like I wouldn't say loud, but loud enough to where somebody can hear you. So I smashed my hand on him. I'm like, shut the fuck up before you wake my son up and he see what the fuck going on. So I'm like, I got my hand over, I'm like, quiet as fuck. I'm like, shut the fuck up, like, be quiet. And then she like, sitting in the back chilling and she like, all right, I'm about to go out there and check. So I pull a gun up and then I walk out there and I'm just aiming and I see him right there by the door, and then he crawled over by the side where my front door is, and it's like a little edgeway. He just lay right there, and then he like while I walk by, he grabbed my foot. He like come on, bro, take me with you, bro. I can make it to the hospital. I just need to go to the hospital. Oh, nigga, fuck you. Like, I ain't taking you no fucking hospital, boy. Your ass about to fry right here, and if they come save you, then they come save you. If not, then your ass toasted. You're gone. Last day, last supper. Whatever the fuck he ate before he came there, that shit gone. Wow. So that was pretty much of that. After that, I rushed to the hospital. Well, I go down, I'm trying to stuff everything in the car, and my son wake up. And he see it. He like, oh, what's up, dad? But I'm already in the driver's seat, like hiding my elbow. I'm like, hey, we're gonna play a little game. Real quick, and I'm gonna take you to your mama's house. And then he was like, what? I was like, you gotta go like this, and close your eyes, and then you can't open them until I tell you to open them. Or are you gonna go to mama's house and get a toy? And he was like, okay. And he put his hands over his face. But I was doing that because the way my arm was, it was just hanging off. And I couldn't move it because it was like pressuring my bone on my elbow. So I just picked my arm up and put that motherfucker right here. And I'm like, take it off. And he take it off. I'm like, all right, he good. So when I dropped down, I got blood all over my arm. And then whatever the fuck. So, reminder, I already dipped out. I don't know where the fuck they at. I'm thinking they gonna be in the parking garage or something. Nobody in the parking garage at all. So I drop down or whatever, and then I stop. I'm like, oh, nah, I can't do it. I can't drive. Somebody got to come. So I call my boy. I'm like, hey, pull up. I gotta go to the hospital, bro. I just got shot in my bone, bro. Like, you got shot? He was like, bro, where you at? I'm like, I'm downtown at the spot at my crib. He was like, oh, I was out eating with a bitch or whatever, bro. I'm 7 minutes away. I'm about to turn her lift to the crib. I'm like, bet. So boom, he pull up, he swing around, I jump in the car. We go to the hospital. Shit, I pass out for like an hour or two. Cause I started losing so much blood, I started feeling weak. So I guess they plugged me up or whatever. I woke up with like an IV in my arm type shit. And then the police was like, are you good to talk? I guess they sat in there until I woke up. So are you good to talk? I'm like, what's up? And then they asked me what happened. I broke down the story to him. I'm like, yeah, they'll come through this or whatever. Then he tried to rob me from a jewelry or take whatever he think was in the house. So boom, he like, all right, well, we just want to get your side of the story. We're gonna ask the girl at the time. The girl at the time I was with, they asking her too, but I guess they talked to her before me. They had already talked to her type shit. So the DEA pulled up or whatever, and then I took a nap, and then some other dude walked in. He had on a jacket. He like, Oh, I need to talk to you. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm just thinking it's a regular, like, I wouldn't even say a homicide detective, just like a DEA officer, someone that's not motherfucking regular police type shit, like a regular federal agent. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm talking to him, whatever. I'm like, shit, somebody tried to rob me in my crib, and he died. He got popped or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what really happened after he got shot. I just jumped out whenever they kicked through the door. I was in a closet with her, cause I had a blood trail like that. Even the whole thing, the blood trail all the way to the closet. My arm broke at the time too. So I'm just my one hand over, like taking that shit. And then I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Whatever. So I tell him all that, whatever. Then he was like, well, he died. And I was like, shit, good. Like, my fucking son was in there. I was like, so whatever go on, I ain't tripping. Like that, I did that shit for my son. I was like, he got it. He had to go. He had to die. Like that. And I was like, I couldn't really grab the time where it was time for me to grab the gun. She would have slid it. He could have grabbed it. So shit, I told her to blow. That's what she got to do. I mean, shit, that's my girl at the time. So shit, if I step, you better step. And there I go.
Okay, so you talked to the detective.
Yeah.
You explain, your story. She explained her story. The stories matched up, obviously. So they basically said it's self-defense. You're free to go.
Yep, because at first, I ain't gonna lie, they said the story didn't match because I ain't telling my son was in there because I was too scared to lose him. I'm like, fuck what they gonna say if I said my son in there. But then when that homicide detective came up, he like, oh, he died or whatever. And he like, was there a kid in there? I was like, nah, there wasn't no kid at all. And I was like, I don't know, he was just there. And then the other lady came in, but my girl had already told her that the kid was in there. So she was like, the stories are mixed up. I'm like, hell nah. I was like, what story you got? She was like, well, they're not mixed up for real, but this is a part about your son being there. I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I left that shit out because I was scared. So I told him, I'm like, shit, I left that shit out. I ain't trying to lose my son. That's all I got for real. That's all I damn near, that's my only push, like, to keep going for real type shit. So goddamn, I wasn't going for that. And they just was like, yeah, you good, nah. It's not nothing serious, we just wanted to know. But it's self-defense, like we already ruled it self-defense.
Okay, and this whole thing happened in your apartment?
Yeah.
So did they come in and pick up a body? And I mean, essentially there's still blood all over your apartment.
Yeah, they didn't even clean up. They just grabbed them and left.
Okay, have you cleaned up the apartment since then?
Yeah. Cleaned up and left. So that did what it did. I ain't gonna stay in there. Goddamn. The soul might pop up.
Okay. Well, the guy who died, you didn't know him. But the guy that tried to book the feature from you, you know who he is.
No, I knew of him. Like, I don't know his name. I don't talk to him like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so when the police asked you about the feature and everything else like that, did you tell them who it was?
No, I didn't really know him like that. So I mean, how could I? You know what I'm saying? What do you tell him what's up? Like they're like, what's his name? Where does he live? And shit like that. And I'm like, I don't know. Like it's just somebody doing the feature. Like we always see each other at the shows, whatever. Yeah, but we run into each other on the outside. He like, let's do this home. I'm like, shit, push up. And then I guess that's when he came with them 4 people. And then I thought they was dropping them off because they hopped off the back and they just walked in with the box. So I'm like, all right, that's their shit. Like it wasn't no like, it was like a little box. It was like a real studio box, some shit that a guy carried.
Right, but the guy that robbed you, it seemed like the other guys were in on it too, because they tried to get in the room, they shot the door, they're involved in this whole situation as well.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I didn't even know like what was going down for real. I didn't even expect it. Like I wasn't thinking about, oh, I might get robbed type shit. I'm like, all right, bet they doing a song. He said it's good. I'm talking about he hopped out the car with wad of money. Like if you put it in this, it's gonna bulge out, and you see it. It looked like 20,000 down there. So I'm like, oh, they pulled up with the bread. Like, it's good. It's on the flow. Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's too many situations out there like this. Like Ben Jay from the New Boys, I did an interview with him, and he had a situation somewhat similar where a guy showed up to try to buy some weed from him, and he ended up, basically pushing through the door and pulling out a gun, and they ended up tussling, and then Ben Jay ended up killing him in self-defense. And, he still goes through PTSD with that whole situation. He was actually crying when he was describing the situation. But at the end of the day, if you go in to try to rob somebody, especially with an armed robbery, you should just be prepared for that being the last thing you ever do.
Facts.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, that shit gave me bad PTSD for sure. Like.
I'm sure, but also
overly PTSD. I don't even random motherfuckers coming around me. Type shit.
Yeah, I mean, but ultimately it was self-defense, and ultimately, the police saw it as the same way. And if you try to rob somebody, you should be prepared that person is going to try to kill you in retaliation.
I ain't gonna lie, especially if it's in somebody's crib. Like, that's I ain't gonna say every person's dream, but that's a lot of people's dream for somebody to run in their crib and play with them, type shit. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I had a home invasion situation happen to me. I talked about it in my Boosie interview where a guy, basically attacks me in the middle of the night because I was messing with his ex-girl, and, it went really bad. It went really bad. I thought I'd walked out of the room and he was no longer alive. He ended up surviving. I found out, after the police arrived and they went and checked it out, I found out hours later that he was still alive, but for a certain amount of time, I was like, okay, this is what it's like to kill somebody in self-defense. And it's not that bad. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, it ain't that bad. Like, I went to sleep good as hell the next day. I was happy as hell too. I'm like, ooh. I mean, I ain't tripping, the arm fucked up or whatever, but I ain't dead. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I mean, the adrenaline that I was going through after that situation, standing out there with the police, as they're basically asking me to explain what had happened. Yeah, man, it's almost like a primal thing in a man to sort of protect his home. In a way,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So when it actually happens and you see the person lying there dead, in my case, he survived. I don't know how he survived, but he survived. But going through that situation changed me as a human being forever, because I think that most people haven't gone through something like this.
Yeah.
And once you go through something like this, you won't back down in the same fashion as someone who's scared of what might happen in that situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, listen, I'm glad that you did what you did. Your girl's the real gangster here. We gotta just keep it 100.
Hey, she was stepping. I ain't gonna lie, she was stepping. Cause I ain't gonna lie,
your girl's the real gangster in this story. Because technically, you didn't shoot anybody.
No.
You directed her, but ultimately, she's the one that saved your life.
Yeah.
I remember my situation. The girl I was with ran out the door and left me to die.
Yeah, fact.
So you actually had it a whole lot better than me.
Hey, on God, I was like, damn, I hope she not a hoe. Like, damn, I hope she don't bitch up. Cause I mean, realistically, I would have still blew him down. It just would have took me longer, cause I'm wrestling.
Well, if you were able to.
No,
if you were able to.
I would have been able.
You hope so. You hope so. Right?
I know.
But when things are crazy like that and both people are fighting for their lives, you don't really know what's gonna happen.
Bro, when I had him with the two, and if my girl wasn't there at all, when I had him with the two, and he was trying to pick up the gun, I was already wrestling him down.
But he already got shot 2 times in the back.
If she wasn't there, he would have been trying to turn it and pull it over. I'm on top of him already. I got my foot on the gun.
But he already got
Once
shot
I hold
2
him,
times
I got
in the
my
back.
left foot on the gun. His hand bent backward like this.
But he was already shot
So all
2
he
times
doing
in
is
the back.
doing that. He like this, trying to aim it. Regardless,
But
if
he
I would have been
already
on
got
top
shot
of
2
him,
times.
it would have been that, and I would have took the gun and shot him dead in the face. Cause it was at one point, I damn near wrestling him. He get up like this and point his head over the fucking counter, and she there. I grab her fucking arm and I put it right there. I'm like, pull it, and she pulled the trigger. She had it right to his face, and I'm on back of him like this. She had it right to his face after she shot him in the back twice. She put it right on him like that, and he pointed his head up and he turned, and the barrel right at his face. I go like this. I grab her. She backward like at a distance. I'm like, but over the counter, she leaning over the counter, and I grab her shit and I pull it over. I'm like, shoot him like that, and I put it right to his fucking face. He turned like this, and she pulled it, and the fucking clip fall out, and it clicked, and it was the black glizzy. I'm like, what the fuck? And he just started going rampage again. I'm like, bruh, put the fucking clip in and cock it back. She go, boom. I'm like, oh yeah, she's stepping. She's stepping for sure. No, that's a solid bitch for sure. Like, I don't never knock that for shit show.
Oh yeah. And so the guy who tried to rob him was 34 years old.
Yeah, old head.
Okay.
But that's usually where I go. Like, old heads be mad at young nigga when they doing too much, having too much emotion. They get mad at that shit.
I mean, are you at all concerned that his people are gonna try to come back? Or is it one of those situations where everyone just kind of accepts that, hey, you try to rob him, he got killed, it is what it is?
I ain't gonna lie, unless they pussies, but ain't no street nigga just about to let, regardless of what happened, be like, oh, it is what it is. They got people that love that nigga. Like, he got real family members too, so. They for sure might do what they do, but I'm gonna get active, that's all it is. And it is what it is. It's on the floor. It'll be smoke forever. Fuck it. To be honest.
Right, so you've now moved out of that apartment, right?
Yeah.
Are you moving out of the city? No?
Nah, I'm gonna stay in the city. They're not like that, for real. They got them. They broke. That's what it is. One of me is like 20 of them. I'm talking money wise. So it's not worry about it.
Well, BTB Savage, man, I appreciate you coming in and sharing your story. I'm very, very happy that you're alive, that your girl's alive, and your son is alive, most importantly, because that's ultimately that would have been the real tragedy in this situation, the biggest tragedy in this situation if something happened to your son.
Yeah, fact.
And I'm glad that he didn't actually get to see it, because something like that, how old is he?
4.
4 years old? I mean, even at 4, you might have some images.
Yeah.
If you saw that might haunt you later on.
You know what I'm saying? And like, I didn't want him to speak on it. I didn't want him to see it. You know, I'm probably.
Yeah, man. Well, listen, you did the right thing. I think everyone would agree that's watching this, that you did the right thing. At the end of the day, that guy got exactly what he deserved. And, just be safe out there, because like you said, you don't know, there's people who cared about this guy, right or wrong, and just move safe out there. And if you can move out of the city, if you can move to a different region, my suggestion is that you do that, because at the end of the day, no amount of money and no amount of ego is worth your life or the life of someone close to you.
I'm talking about, bro, like, bro.
What up, gang? I'm back with another video. I say I'm back with another video. Make sure you hit that like button, comment, subscribe. Yes, I said subscribe. Turn on your post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Breaking news this Sunday evening after a man is shot to death inside North Star Mall, and the suspects are still out there. It happened just a couple of hours ago.
And as you can imagine, the sounds of gunfire in the mall caused panic and sent people running, fearing an active shooter situation. Our Sarah Duran has been following the story since it broke. She joins us live near North Star Mall. Sarah.
Again, like you said, Alicia, this is not an active shooter situation. Police say the suspects targeted the victim inside the mall. Let's take a look at the scene now here at North Star Mall. We're by the big parking garage where lots of cars were trying to leave earlier this afternoon. But as you can see, the scene is starting to calm down. Police do remain here on scene, and the mall is closed due to the ongoing investigation at this time. But guys, here is what we know right now. Officers say 2 suspects walked into a barber shop inside the mall. That's when they shot the victim, who was getting a haircut at the time. We do know now that that person has died. Police, or rather people we spoke with here at the mall, tell us they heard the shot go off, leading to panic and confusion. Some got low to the ground while others took cover in stores.
You know, we just heard like a real loud disturbance in the mall. Yeah. And the next thing I know is like everybody just got down on the floor, trying to protect themselves. And then about a minute later, everybody just pretty much like stormed out of the building, running from every direction of the mall. But again, it happened so fast.
And I just grabbed my best friend and we went to the back of the fitting room, and we just threw ourselves into anything we could find to just close the door and just be safe. And we were with a few other people too, and everyone was just crying and scared.
And that sound is just certainly hard to listen to. We're so glad that those 2 individuals that we spoke with are okay. But at this time, police say those 2 suspects remain on the run. They did not have a description of either of the suspects, but they did say they do have surveillance video of the shooting from earlier this afternoon, and they will be reviewing that as part of their investigation. But again, just to clarify for our viewers, there was no active shooter situation here at North Star Mall earlier today. However, police remain here on scene to continue their investigation. Of course, this is a developing story. We'll be sure to update you on air and online with the very latest as soon as we receive more. Live on the north side, Sarah Duran, KENS 5.
What up, gang? I'm back with another video. Let's get straight into it. But before I get into it, make sure y'all hit that like button. If you want to support the channel, if you want to help my videos grow, you gotta hit that like button. I'm gonna give y'all time to hit that like button.
Say we get a haircut tomorrow.
Now let's get into it. Now, a rapper from San Antonio named GRIZZLEY was inside a barbershop that's inside a mall getting a haircut. And 2 suspects ran up and shot him and killed him in cold blood. Now, I know y'all might be saying, what this got to do with BTB Savage? Y'all know, ever since the BTB Savage situation dropped, I've been giving y'all update after update. If y'all been here from day one since the BTB Savage situation, y'all know I've been in contact with all my family and BTB Savage friends. And one thing that everybody kept saying and wanted to know was, every time we seen BTB Savage, he was with like 2 people. And allegedly those people that he was always with, allegedly helped set him up. So we was wondering, and everybody was wondering, did he really have people in his corner? Is it gonna be a BTB Savage get back? That's what all the fans was asking. And people was hitting me up and saying, they gonna get back for BTB Savage. Last night, I'm having movie night with the family. Somebody hit me up and they say, bruh, I told you it would be get back for BTB Savage. And then they sent me the picture of GRIZZLEY laying in a pool of blood, dead. Now, first off, I want to say condolences goes out to GRIZZLEY, family, friends, and everybody that's connected to him. And then when I go on this person page, it's not a real page. It's just a page they created to troll GRIZZLEY. And it say, now tell me who next. It say, get up, GRIZZLEY. Other day, what happened? It say GRIZZLEY and Omar Runts for sale. If you don't know, BTB Savage and his girl killed Omar inside his apartment. That's who blood he was standing in. So they saying they got GRIZZLEY and Omar Runts for sale. Y'all know when the beef on, the ops be like, I'm smoking on this person, I'm smoking on that person. They smoking on their ops. Another message said, be mad at GRIZZLEY was with he got up and ran. It says, where BJ and Scotty at? I guess them Glizzy homeboys. And then it was a message thread posted between Glizzy and this anonymous person. And stop posting morning view like y'all outside. Y'all hiding like mice. And Glizzy respond, bitch, the whole biddy know where I'm at. The anonymous person say, no they don't. Glizzy say, where you at though? Let's link and talk, laughing out loud. The person drop their location. Then they say, let me know when. Hunter's Glen. Now what's up? What we doing? Then Glizzy respond, let's slap box, arm wrestle. Then they respond. Then they post again. Ishmael, where you at? Now y'all know Ishmael supposed to be the son of Omar. Ishmael was allegedly inside the apartment before Omar was killed. Ishmael was the one that BTB Savage knew. He was the one that brung Omar allegedly inside the apartment. So whoever this is, they asking, where Ishmael at now? And they dropped their location, Martin Luther King Park. Then they posted, and 600K, y'all start reporting my posts. I didn't report y'all when y'all clown BTB Savage, so y'all better eat this up and apply pressure. Then, y'all already know, my first thing to do was go to BTB Savage mom Facebook, and she posted a post that caught my eye. It was a video of her and the family, and she said, y'all toast for BTB Savage. And this was yesterday after Glizzy was killed. BTB Savage mom also posted his fiance at the time. She posted her like a week or two ago, and she said, you can start your new life now. I got you a new identity. Go live, baby. Now a lot of people was wondering.
That's wow. Oh my God. Damn. Damn. See, these niggas put that shit in the game, bro. You go out there whole shit. But you heard what she said, but if you wait up here, but they are not coming to get you, why? Oh my. This dude is so fucking dumb. Do you hear me? I'm not even by no street. Oh my God, where is the road? Oh my God. I'm finna die, bro. And I ain't got nothing to hit. Oh my God. I'm finna die like a motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my fucking God. This shit here be so bitch made. Man, they not, that hoe they said, bro, we not finna come up here, boy, you too far, boy. Oh my fucking God. I ain't riding out there. I don't even know why about that hoe, but that hoe is a fucking death trap, dog. They gonna be like, bro, they not finna come get you, bro. Damn. That's wow. Damn, what the fuck, Richard, bro? Come get me, dog. Oh my God. That's wow. That type of shit, it made me say, fuck this shit, dog. Oh my God. Man, nobody fault but my own fault, bro. It's my motherfucking room, bro. I'm telling you, ain't nobody up on this, so this on this beat, bro. That's wow. Whew, boy, ain't nobody up on that bitch, Oh my God, I ain't holding fat in the trash can. That shit there, I'm finna go, damn. Man, can you come the fuck on down? God dang. So I took my bitch ass. I'm talking about. No, I'm not riding that bitch no more. Fuck that. I'm not riding that bitch no more. Fuck my charge at, dog. I'm not riding that bitch no more. That shit dead. I would never bought that bitch, dog. $200,000 gone. Shit, a fucking death trap. Damn, I'm not gonna get that bitch up there. I'm not riding that bitch no more. Fuck that motherfucker. Oh, fuck, y'all. That shit hurts my motherfucking soul. You hear me? Man, fuck you, bitch. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say, yo. Man, fuck this shit, though. That's my guy, bro. Man, fuck that bike, bitch. I'm gonna sell that bitch. I don't want that bitch no
How
more.
can I help you?
Bitch, just shut the
Another
fuck up and
day
give me some money,
in
dog.
Santos.
And another contender is trying their luck on the lucky wheel.
Ain't shit.
Welcome. Hello. Here you go.
Not a motherfucking room. Man, gonna take me back to the bitch ass way. fuck that room, dog. Damn. I swear to God, you stupid ass. I done bought this shit for nonsense and saved my motherfucking money, dog. Y'all hold that shit. Man, come get a nigga ride, bitch.
Fuck!
Man, fuck that room. I'm not buying that shit no more.
You piece of shit.
Man, bitch, shut your, man, if you don't, yeah, man, beat your motherfucking ass, dog. So lost all my motherfucking shit, bitch. Fuck like that shit. But don't fucking laugh at me, bro. That shit ain't funny, dog. That's what the guy. Don't fucking laugh, bro. I don't see shit funny. Man, dog, fuck that shit, dog. I done bought all this bitch ass shit, dog. I should have saved my motherfucking money, dog. Who the fuck is I'm trying to impress on this motherfucker? Do you understand what I'm saying? Who? The fuck? Nigga, fuck that. No fuck by no car, all that stupid ass shit. That shit is dumb. To my the motherfucking thing. Man, dog. I don't think I got no more dope in this bitch. I just took all the gay out this motherfucker. Man, oh my God. I'm saying like every time a nigga try to take one step forward, nigga take two steps back. They ain't gonna come with this bitch ass 10 racks in this weak ass casino. Like, man, y'all, man, God. So what the oh, that's the opposite. So what the fuck my other money? Oh my God, bro. That shit that make me so mad, bro. All the time they be put into that shit, bro. That's the only thing, bitch. I ain't got no time to be wasting on you, bitch. I'm not around that bike no more. I'm not around that motherfucker no more. I'm not around that bitch no more, dog. Fuck that hoe. Damn, that's a long motherfucking time they be standing out that hoe, bro. I'm little 17. You them little 17. Fuck you talking about, dog. Man, fuck that Charger. Fuck that motherfucking bike. Bitch, I'm going back to what I should have been stayed on, my motherfucking moped. The fuck? Tired, we all that extra shit. Just wasting money for no fucking reason. Gotta fucking start all the way over and shit, bro. That shit there for the bird, dog. Back to my little bike. Stay on, nigga. Nigga been riding that same bike forever, nigga. Just don't know what the account looking like, nigga. You wanna try to go stunt. $200,000. Nobody don't stunt with that shit no more. You so old. The fuck, nigga, they stunt. Nigga, they oh my motherfucking God. Dude, oh my God. Get the fuck out, bitch.
Crap! You fucking fucker!
Man, fuck. No, fuck this. Yeah, I don't want that shit no more. I don't want them no more. I swear to God, I don't want that shit no more. I don't want them hoes no more. That bike or that charger. I swear to God, I don't want that shit. Get that shit the fuck out of there. I don't want that shit. I wish I knew. Now that I know, it's just a lesson learned. I swear to God, I don't want that shit. I swear to God, I don't want that hoe no more. The charger or the bike. The fuck? I don't even want that other shit. Get that shit the fuck out too. Just give me the $1 million car. I'm done. Fuck all that other shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. If you ain't got no 101 type shit, man, all that other shit, that shit ain't about nothing. I don't want that shit no more. Back to this BTB Savage nigga, I ain't even, his ass done got hit up. That far?
It was a video of her and the family, and she said, y'all toast for BTB Savage. And this was yesterday after Glizzy was killed. BTB Savage mom also posted his fiance at the time. She posted her like a week or two ago, and she said, you can start your new life now. I got you a new identity. Go live, baby. Now, a lot of people was wondering, who is this young lady? A lot of people was wondering, who was the girl that shot and killed Omar, according to the story BTB Savage told? Nobody had a picture. Nobody never really seen who she was because her life was in danger too. But then just 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, BTB Savage mom posted her picture and said, I got you a new name and a new identity. I felt that was very crazy to put that young lady out like that. So I would not post that picture. We gotta stop the violence. We gotta stop the violence, man. It's a lot going on. And it's the summer, mind you. Y'all know, I don't care where you at. When summer hit, and it's hot, the crime rate go up. We gotta start pushing peace. We gotta start trying to live other than trying to die. Now this BTB Savage situation was an unfortunate situation, but all this violence gotta come to an end, man. Y'all know I'm gonna keep y'all updated. So make sure y'all don't miss no videos. Hit that like button.
I never even heard of dude. I just watched a little interview though. Boy, Vlad got this, man, fuck that. Vlad got the stories. Shit, Vlad TV, where is that? Shit, if you want to find out anything by anything, Vlad got the stories. That's wow. I want to find me another Vlad, a good one. Who be on Vlad, boy? Fuck that. Oh, that's new? The word that got him killed. I'm just trying to see. Man, ain't really nobody keep popping up a boosting motherfucking ass down there. He said who? Who was that? Who was that? Oh, you talking about blaming the police? Yeah, I heard that. They be saying that. I'm just trying to find, boy. They got this. They talking about these robotic dogs, though. Y'all heard about them robotic dogs? Bro was spending some shit, boy.
White privilege. If that was a black man,
Sanat?
yeah, definitely. He got the
I apologize for mispronouncing his name. Was mad at me, and me and him had a falling out over that until later when the footage was released that actually showed that Bankroll Fresh pulled out the gun and shot first, and they fired in response.
Yeah, I see.
And that's what happened. And then like when me and Charlamagne talked to him, he was like, "Yeah, my bad about that."
I mean, you know, it's the streets. It's just the streets is the streets, but the internet is the fuel to the fire now, and everybody knows that. That's just what it is now. Because before, you know, if two guys had a beef in the streets, we might not see each other. You might have just heard a motherfucker, yo, he said this or said that. Now, a motherfucker's going online, fuck your moms, your girl, fuck your kids. And so the internet is the fuel to the fire of any drama, any beef.
Right. And let me just point out is that unfortunately, the young men and women today, they escalate it further than you've ever seen it before. When you and I were young, right?
No, but you got to remember this.
Let me just finish my thought. When you were beefing with someone, think about all the beefs that you had back in the day. Did you ever go and say, I'm going to smoke your dead homie? You know what I mean? I'm going to make a song about your friend being dead and me putting that person in a blunt? Like, you've never heard that back in the day. Now, with Chief Keef and all of them, you know, they started all that and that became popular. It spread to like Jacksonville and everything else like that. I have never seen someone post a picture of one of their enemies' blood on the floor with them like showing off their watch and everything else like that. BTB Savage took it to a level that I hadn't seen before.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the internet.
Yeah.
It's the fuel to the fire.
Yeah.
And not saying the internet is a bad thing, because the internet, you know, you got people like,
bro, I don't be want to sound like a racist person, bro. Like, but like you see, like how a lot of white folks get successful off of black folks' stories type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, not even a story, like just the culture. Like I watch that shit with the little dude from Florida who used to be a skateboarder. Now he a rapper type shit. Got the man. I'm like how the Mexicans want to be niggas and shit. But bro, when that shit all go back to picking being with your sides, like, bro, I don't know for how much person try to act black, they'll never get treated like a black person. Our skin tone itself, feel what I'm saying? No matter what race, even the light skinned nigga get treated better than the dark skinned nigga. Like,
Jake Paul, his brother Logan Paul, that are making millions of dollars and as big as Floyd Mayweather and these other, you know, other boxers off the internet and YouTube. You got all these TikTok influencers getting paid. You got Joe Buttons, you got Drink Champs, you got all these Gillian Wallow, you got all these people making millions of dollars and all y'all people motivate us. I watch all the greats. Y'all are the greats now. You talked about the list. Joe Budden's on number 1. Who was number 2?
Academics.
Academics number 2. Shout out to Academics. Who was number 3?
Charlemagne, I think.
Charlemagne, of course. 4 was what? Get the
Let's look it up.
list.
Let's look at Complex.
This the lane I want to get into, and I respect everybody. Like I'm learning from watching all the greats do this
Break it down
podcast
right here.
and YouTube thing.
Hold on. All right, and the list was based on individuals, not entities. So, for example, Nori was on the list, but Drink Champs is not, meaning that they're focusing on the individuals. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So Joe Budden was 1, Academics was 2, Charlemagne was 3.
Shout to everybody.
Gillian Wallow are 4. Nori's 5. Kai Kanat. Sanat.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He got the
I apologize for mispronouncing his name. Is it Sanat?
I think it's Sanat.
Sanat.
Yeah.
Kai Sanat.
But I know
6.
he got Twitch on lock. Yeah.
Carisha is 7.
Yep, definitely. City
Elliot
boy.
Wilson is 8. I'm 9. Math Hoff is 10.
Oh shit, definitely. Shout to Math Hoffa too. I gotta shout Math Hoffa out. I ain't gonna lie. Me and him did do some numbers, man. I shout out to Math Hoffa. I'm glad he's number 10.
That's my man. Math Hoff was my friend way before he started.
Right,
getting
no,
into
I know
internet.
that.
Yeah, I've always told him that he could be bigger than what he's doing right now.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm
And
glad that he's actually
he came a long way, man, because his
stepped
show
up.
is great. Everybody that's on that list, definitely, I look up to, you know, in the podcast, YouTube business, you know, old and new. You know, y'all put in work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
it is what it is. Shout to you.
Let's switch gears for a second. LSU.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's
The
when we
hand
came
dance.
up. Shout to Angel Reese. Shout to Caitlin Clark. But really,
Yes.
Angel Reese, she took it to a whole nother level.
Right.
And John Cena, we gotta shout him.
Right. Well, in our last interview, what's ironic is that we talked about the hand dance and how John Cena mentioned that he got it from you.
Right, and
And was like his little brother or something
Yeah,
did
his
it?
little brother was doing a dance. You know,
Yeah.
that was the dance that I tell everybody. TMZ, they asked me, and I'm like, it was created because I really was on the run that
Right.
whole
You
time.
were trying to hide your identity.
Yeah, it was the most exciting time for me because I'm on the run. You know, I'm flying to Brazil. I'm flying to Barcelona as my brother. It was crazy. I'm around Eminem. I'm in Detroit. I'm in LA the whole time on the run. So when I'm in the club video, I'm like, yo, this is gonna come to an end one day. So I was like, let me just try to at least stay a little low key. Cause come on, bro, you're gonna eventually have to turn yourself in the bigger we got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, didn't Flavor Flav technically do that first?
Flavor Flav had some but you know, and respect to Flav and Public Enemy, one of the best groups in the world, legendary. But like I said, this dance was created by me just to cover my face from the police, and that's the honest to God truth.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah.
So in that game, the white girl, Caitlin Clark, actually did it first.
Right.
To Angel.
Right.
And then Angel did it back to her when they started to win.
Of course.
So it's funny that everyone was harping on Angel for doing it when the white girl was doing it first.
I mean, some white privilege there. You know how
It's
that
white
is.
privilege?
I mean, you know, listen, I got one of my friends, he had a McLaren, right? No plates on it. He's driving down the highway. He's doing 100 miles per hour. Never got pulled over. He said, yo, he taps me. He says, Tony, you believe we did that? I said, yo, bro, got the white privilege, bro. You good. You know what I'm saying? Let me do that with the Pooh Shiesty on. I'm going to get pulled. McLaren, no plates. I'm going to get pulled. Look, you got this 16-year-old kid, right? I think he's 16. I forgot his name. It just happened just the other day. I forgot what area it is, but I know he knocked on the wrong door. He went to go pick somebody up.
I heard about this.
16-year-old black kid. Knocked on the wrong door. The white guy shot him through the door.
Yeah. No. Sad.
That's sad. You didn't even ask the guy information. What do you want? You didn't have to open your door now. You could have just been like, what can I do for you? Through the door.
Right.
And that man hasn't been charged yet. If he don't get charged,
yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible.
That's gonna show you white privilege. If that was a black man that shot a white kid like that, he would have got charged. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah.
You know?
Did you hear about what happened in Detroit?
What happened in Detroit?
So in Detroit, I think over the weekend, this family had ordered a few pizzas, like 3 pizzas.
Oh, I did see that. And
Pizzas
somebody
came to the wrong address. When
and
the
they
first
ate
family,
ate the pizzas and
they
an
ate the
altercation
pizzas.
shootout happened. But you gotta understand, that's Detroit. Detroit is like It's no joke in Detroit. I could see something like that happen in Detroit.
What the
Detroit
fuck?
is as crazy as anywhere else.
I could almost envision you getting to some shit like this, like early.
No,
back in
but
the
see, I'm
day.
smart enough. Look, I'm smart enough to know if you in the wrong hood and I eat your pizza, that could potentially end up to a shootout. I'm gonna be like, yo, your food is over here, because I don't want the problem.
Okay,
I'm not gonna eat your food. You know how many times a DoorDash delivery, came to my neighbors or DoorDash delivery will come to your house? You think I'm gonna be petty enough to eat the food? When you eat the food, you know it's on. People don't play with their food. When I'm overseas with murder, we like, and like say there's a whole bunch of food, and you know what I'm saying? I think was it murder? I think I went murder joint, got a fry. And he was like, yo, he looked at me like we was in jail. Like, you don't play with people's fries, and murder don't play with his fries. You know what I'm saying?
The second family that got the pizza ended up eating the pizza. When the first family went to confront them, the argument started. 30 rounds got fired. 5 people got shot.
Now let's
5 people got shot over some pizza.
Let's think about this. It makes sense though. My food get delivered to your house.
Yes.
You eat my food.
Yes.
We was hungry as a motherfucker now. Picture you hungry and the playoffs is on right now.
Right.
We watching the playoffs. You eat my food. I go to your house because they saying we dropped it here. Here's the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the neighbor's house. Now you get mad because you don't have the courtesy to even bring my food to my house. Yo, neighbor, I got your food here. Yo, you know what? Come to my crib. You might give me a slice. Yo, come to my crib, get a slice or whatever. Watch the game.
Yeah.
They ate the food, didn't care, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Right.
Ate the food, didn't care. Then when I come to your house and maybe, at least pay for my fucking food.
That's what I was thinking.
There's the
all
shootout
they
right
had
there.
to do was say, okay, cool. It was $100, $40. Here you go.
They
Our
refused-
bad. We didn't know
They
we was
refused
supposed
to pay
come
for the
you.
food.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's the whole thing is respect.
Yeah.
Man, that shit went, nigga go there all disrespectful and shit, talking about this, talking about that, nigga this, nigga that, motherfucker this, and all that. Man, it's the way you handle shit. Now that go back to my, the little neighbor shit, my neighbor shit. See, he probably would be like on some shit where he'll be like on some calm shit, you feel what I'm saying? Like, but even if, I'll be on some calm shit too. Only the people gotta be the aggressor. Like, they gotta be the aggressor. Like, I go to home like, damn, they say they sit y'all my pizza, goddamn, y'all, you feel what I'm saying? Like, what's down with that? Like, woo-de-woo. Like, shit, you feel what I'm saying? Like, shit, y'all got the pizza. They send me the woo-de-woo. So, like, y'all got my shit? Nah, I'm not gonna want the pizza for real, cause bitch, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck y'all done did. Like, nah, this shit, I don't want the pizza, but the simple fact of the matter is bring me the pizza. Like, bring me the pizza, come and take this bitch back and make them give me a fresh pizza. You hear me? The fuck? All I say is just give my money. Just give me the money for the bitch y'all already ate the motherfucker. If y'all ate my shit and y'all ain't trying to give me no money, man, y'all ain't got me fucked up and go on your shit.
Why I made it to this age in the streets and move around? Because I have respect for people, bro. It's all about respect, knowing who's who and what's what. Even with the police, listen, and me, look, I never really had problems with the police when I was on the block. You know why? Because if I got something on me, if I'm dirty, anything on me, and the police used to be like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God. I just can't win for losing today, bro. My little girlfriend get up in a minute type shit. Really finna be over with. And I just known I was gonna be at chapter 2. I forgot, she motherfucking, had to go to work. She had to go to motherfucking work.
Bro, I got your food here. Yo, you know what? Come to my crib. You might have winning if the losing team could come too.
Right.
That
I've
makes no
never heard of
sense.
this before. I've never heard you stop. You don't rub the person's face in it after you win, because that could turn the guy that you beat in the dice game.
Bro, I got your food here. Yo, you know what? Come to my crib. You might give me a slice. Yo, come to my crib, get a slice or whatever. Watch the game.
Yeah.
They ate the food, didn't care, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Right.
Ate the food, didn't care. Then when I come to your house and Maybe, yo, at least pay for my fucking food.
That's what I was thinking.
There's the
all
shootout
they
right
had to
there.
do was say, okay, cool. It was $100, $40. Here you go.
They
Our
refused-
bad. We didn't know
They
it was
refused
supposed
to pay
come
for the
you.
food.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's the whole thing is respect.
Yeah.
Why I made it to this age in the streets and move around? Because I have respect for people, bro. It's all about respect, knowing who's who and what's what. Even with the police, when listen, and me, look, I never really had problems with the police when I was on the block. You know why? Because if I got something on me, if I'm dirty, anything on me, and the police used to be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. All right, peace. I'm not gonna argue with the police if I got something on me.
Did you respect the guy did you respect the guy that you beat in the dice game?
Which one?
At the barber shop.
What you mean?
The guy that you beat in the dice game and you wouldn't give him a little extra money to walk away and you started doing the dance after beating him.
Oh yeah.
Was that respectful?
See, you gotta understand. Dice,
which triggered, we talked about this last time, which triggered a shootout, a friendly shootout in your word.
friendly shootout. But what
was that respectful?
What do you mean?
Well, you said you treat everyone with respect. That's why, you're good in the street.
Of course, if we gambling and I'm winning and I do the dance, my man Halim used to do this. Rest in peace to Proof. We took mad at D12 money. Because when you rolling, you gamble, you get excited. If I'm about to win $5,000, oh shit, he aced. Oh yeah, that's why dice games get dangerous.
Right.
That's why I don't play dice no more. I don't, I'm not with it because it get dangerous and people get in their feelings when they lose the rent money.
Right.
Or lose the shop, the grocery money. So I realized that being on the block. 134 and God Brewer used to have the biggest dice games in the alley. You could ask 50, you could ask anybody. We had alleys, they closed them off now. But that's the infamous hood. We used to have crazy dice games over there.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that everyone's not always respectful all the time. Everyone has their moments. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Everyone
but
wants
when
to stunt a little bit on the other person when they
Vlad,
got
but
one
when
up
you
on them.
gambling, tempers flare.
Right.
When you're gambling in the hood and you got a bet on the line and you lose and the person start dancing,
right?
Oh,
See,
I'm happy. You're mad, of course.
Right. But this goes back to the 48 laws of power, which is once you win, you never go past your mark. See what I'm saying? Once you win, you stop. You don't rub the person's face in it after you win because that could turn a win into a loss by upsetting the person.
But everybody know in the street code, when you ask me for a walk, that's a sign of disrespect. Don't ask me for no fucking walk. If I take 10,000 from you and you be like, yo, can I get a walk? You think I'm soft for something.
A walk
no.
means you give him some of his money back.
Nah, that's not happening.
That's what a walk is.
Where we from, that's a sign of weakness. Because if a dude is a straight up gangster, you're not gonna ask him for no walk back. You just gonna take that loss like, damn, he got me. You know what I'm saying? But if you feel something sweet, like you gonna ask me for a walk? Nah, nigga, that's a sign of disrespect. I'm not giving you shit back. Because if you would have took all my money, would you gave me something back?
Yeah.
I done lost rent money on the block too. Shit happens. Re-up, everything. Shit happens in a dice game. You just gotta walk away with the loss.
Yeah, but if you got shot, you'd probably think of the situation a little bit differently.
But I didn't.
Right. You got lucky. It was luck.
No, the other guy got lucky.
Everyone got lucky.
Right?
Everyone got lucky that no one got shot. Right?
Yeah.
Everyone got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, that's being young and
If you got shot and you got shit bagged over that, you would think, oh, I should have probably played it differently. If you shot him and he pressed charges and you went to prison, you would have think, I should have played that differently. You see what I'm saying? Everyone got lucky that it was a shootout that everyone walked away from.
You're right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Back to the LSU thing. So, they both did it to each other.
Right.
And was it the owner of Barstool Sports called what's her name?
Everybody listen.
Angel, like a classless piece of shit or something like that.
Even Gillian Wallow said that he was fucking out of line.
Exactly.
And somebody else, and what Shaq corrected somebody too, and Shaquille O'Neal said somebody was out of line.
Right.
I mean, we're talking about a girl that's still in college. My daughter, 19. You understand what I'm saying? She's a baby, and y'all attacking her like that. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Sports is competitive. That's what sports is about. Every sport is competitive. Just like rolling dice is competitive. A dude slam dunk, oh, you can't see me. Roll a dice, oh, you can't see me. It's competitive. Even when you play 2K. And don't ever disrespect my video game people again, bro. And y'all look out for the Passport. Weed coming too. Shout out to Steve.
Okay.
Cookies. Y'all look out for everything. Passport power. But look, don't ever disrespect video game people. There's times where I done ran my head in the refrigerator because of playing Madden or going crazy over 2K.
You ran your head in the
GRIZZLEY even
refrigerator.
got drawn for 2K.
You pulled out guns that were playing NBA
2K, yes. Guns got drawn.
Okay, I want to hear this story. I want to hear this story.
Ooh, I'm just saying.
Okay, so you're playing. You don't have to name names. You don't have to name names. You're playing.
I'm just giving you a
NBA
story.
2K.
I'm gonna give you two guys
Okay.
are playing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give you a story. I'm not gonna say it's me. Two guys are playing.
Okay.
They're playing. Shit gets heated. You're in the other guy's house. He don't like the way you talking. He go get the gun. I'm not saying it was me or who it was, but I've seen shit like that. So what I'm saying is, 2K gets crazy. Now look, this is what else propels it too. Now, when you play 2K, you could play dudes from other hoods. So people be online. They don't play the actual game. They play the court, the street game, like on the courts and all that. And they play each other, this hood against this hood. Shit get critical. They be online talking shit. Video games can cause beef too.
Well, what did you think about Jill Biden wanting to invite both teams to the White House?
That was corny because the losing team. What's the sense of winning if the losing team could come too?
Right.
Yeah.
That
I've
makes no
never heard of
sense.
this before. I've never heard not the Super Bowl, not the NBA
because
Finals.
you know why they fans of
Not the
Caitlin
World
Clark.
Series.
And not taking nothing from Caitlin Clark. I heard she's an excellent player. She gonna make it. But come on, you can't. Come on, it's white privilege, bro. Like, let's keep it real.
No,
Just,
listen, but
just
even-
like my friend in the McLaren with no plates doing 100.
Yeah,
it's white privilege.
Right, because even Caitlin said she wasn't bothered by the whole hand thing. She's like, this is just sports. We're competitive. We're both playing at the highest level. She wasn't offended by it. Everyone else was taking like offense.
Bro, listen,
by it.
I got white friends. I got black friends. I don't like to talk. In media training, they say, don't talk about religion, don't talk about race. I don't want nobody to take nothing personal from me. But when it's right there in your face like that, oh, this little cursing at Angel Reese and everything they were saying, it just got carried away.
Yeah.
If anything, Caitlin Clark did it too. Y'all didn't say anything about it. It's because Angel Reese won. Now, let me ask you this question. If Caitlin Clark won, do you think she would have been getting the flat back for doing that to Angel Reese?
No.
Well, there goes your answer.
I
bro.
feel you.
Well, there goes your answer. Well, you just said it.
I feel you.
There goes
I
your
feel you. No,
answer.
I think it was a racist thing for the wife of the president to say.
Yeah, and I felt like all the comments and everything took away from the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Like, what's the other girl on the team that's real good? See? I want the short one.
On LSU?
She's a rapper too. I know her for rapping. She's on LSU. She's a very good rapper.
Flau'jae Johnson?
Flau'jae Johnson.
Yeah. I apologize if I mispronounced your name.
Yeah, there's other people on the team as well as the coach and as well as everybody on the team. So that's taken away from the actual W to win. Of course, Angel Reese and Flau'jae, they stars and the rest of the team, but it's a team effort.
Yeah.
So that took away from everything when people from ESPN started commenting crazy and getting out crazy. And of course, we gonna protect her because, that's our black queen. At the end of the day, bro, I don't like to get into the race thing, but we black. My daughter's black, my mother's black, everybody's black. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, when you see it out like that, it gets a little sad. Like, damn, why are they going in on it like that? It's just basketball.
Well, Kanye actually mentioned the Yayo dance on his first album on a song called Glory.
Definitely. Shout out to Kanye. I remember
He
that.
said, on nights when Ye romance, cameras flash so much, they got to do the Yayo dance.
And the shirts is coming soon. Got those.
Yeah? Yeah. You should have like, remember those things where like, when you look at it, it kind of like the pictures that kind of move.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the actual, like based on how you angle it, the picture moves.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, so you should make the Yayo dance
We might need
with
to
the
edit
hand
those,
that
'cause
moves.
we don't want them to know what we're doing next. But the shirts are coming soon.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't see me, baby.
There you go. Well, since our last interview, the Taxstone trial happened.
Right.
Tax is a friend of mine. He actually did his last interview before he got locked up
That's
here.
why Troy Ave is on your ass, man.
Probably, yeah.
It's got extra security over here.
Troy's a chump.
Oh, man.
I've been saying this. Troy's a chump, and he got his man killed, flat out,
No.
flat out. And I'll say it because Troy had been pushing the line on people for months before that shit happened. For months before that shit happened. Remember the dude I Love McConan, the gay rapper that was signed to OVO,
Yeah, McConan. Yeah,
up on a Tuesday.
I remember he got pulled off the stage. Yeah, I remember that.
By Banger, on
I
behalf
tell you
of Troy
why
Ave. He
Well,
got
what's
beat up
wrong?
on stage while performing with Ray
watch
Shremmerd
that
because
shit,
he had
man.
made a comment that he didn't like Troy Ave freestyling on his
watch that
beat.
shit.
And
That
Troy
Tu-
Ave was like, "Oh,
that-
you come to New York, we're
that
gonna
Tues-
see you."
That Tuesday dude was like, he was cool. He was like, no, wasn't that too. He wasn't like
He's
no
on his
gangster.
right
man.
now. Yeah,
Exactly.
right.
A journalist who
That's
wrote a
right.
negative review of Troy Ave got beat up. Okay.
Well, let's edit
Troy
Troy
Ave.
Ave,
No,
man.
no, no. I want to know. Listen, I'm gonna say
you
what
gonna
I'm
have
gonna
me.
say.
I don't want to be in no next.
You're not in the middle of it.
disrespect.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
Damn,
And
bro.
I've been saying it.
Well, you got security, so you good.
I've been saying it. You know, at the end of the day, Troy Ave didn't go to Banger's funeral.
He did?
No, he wasn't invited. Talk to Banger's brother. See how he feels about the whole situation. He was using this. Troy Ave threatened me over text messages, trying to be tough with me because I wouldn't play his music. Troy was thinking that he was a gangster, and he got caught up in the situation of trying to push the line on somebody that wasn't going to let the line be pushed.
Right.
Ultimately. And someone died in the process, and it's horrible what happened. And, you know, my man Tax is now found guilty on a bunch of charges. And the fucked up part about this case, because I was talking to Tax's lawyer about this and so forth, is that when it comes to cases, particularly in New York, I don't know what it's like in other states, but you can't actually bring up the victim's background in a murder case. You see what I'm saying? You can't say, oh, the victim was out beating people up and everything else like that, and I was scared for my life. This is why I may have had to, protect myself. You just can't mention that to the jury. So therefore, the trial went a certain type of way, and of course, Troy took the stand as well.
I mean, my opinion on it, it's a sad thing over the internet because Tax Stone had a wonderful career that was blossoming.
He'd be huge right now. He'd be
Yeah,
up there
yeah.
with
He'd be with
Willie,
Gilly,
with Gilly Wallow and Nori and
so,
all them.
Yeah, his last interview was Meek Mill.
Right.
And Troy Ave, his music, he was definitely doing his thing. And Banger was a cool dude. Rest in peace to Banger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I met him before. He was all right.
Yeah, I never met him.
But, it's a tragic thing on both sides for me. That's all I could say. I did have songs with Troy Ave, so I'm not gonna sit up here and bash him or say nothing bad about him, because that's not my business.
I don't even-
You know
I
what
don't
I
even
mean?
know about
As for Tax Stone, another good guy too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, like when I got beef, niggas ain't in my beef. So one thing about me is I never get in people's beef.
Yeah.
Because if I had a drama or any drama I had with us and G Unit, that was on us to handle. I never. So when people got their beef, I kind of just stay away from it. You know what I mean? So
And
that's how I
on
look at
top
that,
of it, it's
you know?
like you may have beef with someone, but that person don't have beef with that person, so you can't, translate. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'm okay with Ja Rule. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know you guys have
Don't
problems.
say
but-
that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yo, security, you ready? Start flipping in here.
You want to take that
Don't
part out?
say it. Nah, keep it, nigga.
Keep it? Okay. All right.
You cool with Ja Rule now? You cool with the ops?
I've always been cool.
Nah,
with
but
a lot of
you
people.
know what? It's the music business. Like I used to care. I really don't give a fuck.
Right. You're cool with people I probably got beef with.
Cool.
And that's just it.
Who I'm cool
I don't know.
I'm not cool with.
I don't know.
Who you got beef?
Who knows? I don't know.
Who you got? You don't got too many enemies out there.
I'm insane. That's insane. Hell yeah.
Man, I got more than I would like. But anyways, man, Tax Stone's facing up to 25 years. Minus a 6-year.
I mean, like I said, it's a sad thing
Fucked
because
up.
you know how I look at it? I just look at him in this podcast world. He's like one of the guys that was coming up before it got as big as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So where would he be now? Like right now, he would be on that top 10 list that, Hoffa and everybody else is on. And congratulations to everybody on that list. Because I'm not a hater, I'm a congratulator. So what I'm saying is I always imagine where he would be if he was here.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, if some internet beef, some bullshit. Somebody's dead, somebody's in jail, 2 careers.
Yeah.
Are kind of,
Yeah, and I mean, regardless of where Tax Stone would be right now, career-wise, he wouldn't be in a cage. So he'd be better off where he is right
Definitely.
now, period.
But a lot of shit don't be worth it.
Yeah. No, it's sad, man. It's sad. I hope that he gets, a lot less than 25 years. I'm hoping.
Me too. I hope that too, because Tax Stone's a good guy. And like I said, rest in peace to Banger. He was a good guy. I got a chance to meet him a couple of times. And Troy Ave was a good guy. So, it's just a terrible thing that, you know, that internet shit, the propel shit. That's why I try to stay, when I do interviews with you, I try to be kind of politically correct, because I don't need to be, because no beef don't never die, just get old. I tell people that all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm already on point watching my back from shit from the past, of course. But listen, but what I'm telling you is that sometimes you just gotta watch how you say, because, you know, the tongue is like a sword. They say that in the Bible, right?
Yeah, and I think the
tongue is like a sword. Man. I mean, you gotta be careful what you say.
From my perspective, also with my personal experiences, I feel that a lot of times why beef doesn't get squashed is that when you end up beefing with someone, a lot of times they'll bring in other people. They'll talk about like your kids and shit like that.
Look, my mom's crib got shot up 22 times in 07. So
that's what I'm saying.
When the beef comes to your family, your mother, your sister,
right,
and you're like your family's in danger, houses are getting shot up.
Yeah.
People don't know how real it is.
Yeah,
you can't sleep at night without having a gun next to you. You got fucking street anxiety. That's one of the projects I'm dropping soon, a little down the line. Street anxiety, because a lot of people, you know, come out of jail, they got street anxiety. A lot of people in the streets, street anxiety, hustle, street anxiety. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I mean? Like, so when I learned, when the beef went to my mom's and stuff, that never happened. That was the first time. So, you know, we have beef with all kinds of dudes. It may be a fight or whatever it may be, stabbing, shooting. At that time, whatever it was, right? But this beef went to my mom's and my sister and my niece. They could have got killed, and I'm lucky because bullets hits the stove. Tell people all the time, God's always been on my side. I pray every day before I leave the house. You know, and like I told you, everybody has their own God. Everybody believes what they believe in, right? But bullet was in the middle of the stove, 2 inches away from the gas line. So. Imagine that would have hit the gas line.
Blown up. Yeah, the whole house.
And that's what happened. Something like, what's the rapper from, you know what I'm talking about? His grandparents was in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Honeycomb.
That's what that kind of reminded me of. So I've been through a lot, man, and it's just a lesson, man. You gotta chill out sometime.
Honeycomb Brazy.
Yeah, Honeycomb Brazy. It was, you know, rest in peace to his grandparents and stuff, but it was similar to that, because remember they shot the house up and it blew up.
Yeah.
So that could have happened. The same thing could have happened to me, bro.
Wasn't the Fat Cat story? Didn't they firebomb Fat Cat's family's house?
I'm not sure. Maybe so. Maybe it was in the book Cop Shot. You ever read that one?
No, but
you gotta read Cop Shot. It's probably in there.
Bro, hey. Can't hear you, bro.
Yo.
You trying to buy this one-on-one bike?
No, I'm straight, my nigga.
Bet.
Yeah, no, I don't want to buy no motherfucker.
That cat was supposed to come home, and the feds gave him more time. I wonder how much more time he got. I think it's 2 years, 3 years.
I ain't buying no fucking bike. I want to get rid of
sad situation, man. Sad situation. And since our last interview, XXXTentacion's killers were found guilty of murder.
Yeah.
All 3 of them got life in prison.
Florida don't play with their laws?
Yeah.
People don't understand. Some of these states don't play, like Atlanta and Florida and Pennsylvania, Commonwealth. They don't play with their laws, and New York City stiffened up crazy too. They not playing, man. They throwing natural life for breakfast. That's what people, so young kids out here.
Natural life for breakfast.
You know, when we was younger, at least we wanted to party a little bit. You know, go on trips, mess with chicks. These kids now, they just want to drill. But they throwing natural life, like, for breakfast.
Right. It seemed like, I remember I was talking to Sean Prez about this, and...
right. And then you got to remember this. It's a high-profile murder.
Yeah.
So what the fuck they gonna do? You bringing all this attention to our city? Okay, we gonna finish you. So if you do anything to any artist high profile, you gonna get slayed. Now, LA with the Pop Smoke thing, they adolescents. The adolescents feel like we can get away with anything.
Right, because one of the kids who killed
4
Pop
years.
Smoke, 4 years. Because he was,
4
was
years.
he 17 or 16?
This is what I'm saying. So you know what's gonna happen? He gonna come home, he gonna get praised for that body in LA when they're on his set. And he gonna do more. He gonna do even more worse to crime, cause that's how it is. So when the kids know, yo, I'm 14, I'm 12, I'm gonna do this a little bit of time. I'm gonna come home. I'm good. But you're fucking your life up.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile.
Yeah.
Because when you come home, you can't get no job with that felony on your back. Nobody want to hire nobody with attempt murder, murder, gun possession, assault with a firearm. You're not getting a job nowhere. So you got to either be an entrepreneur, which is great, with YouTube, to all the youth out here that's coming home and want to do the right thing, with YouTube and Twitch and Instagram and getting bookings. That's the good thing about the internet for those guys that can't get a regular 9 to 5. They can start their own business. Shout out to all the new YouTubers. I don't care if you're talking about snitches on there. I don't care if you're talking about pets. I don't care what flowers, whatever it is. You're making your money instead of being on the street. That's what I tell dudes all the time. Because they get mad at you. Vlad, he's a culture vulture. I'm saying, well, you know what? You got to put the work in and you can get as much money as Vlad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's true. He's a white guy. He's a culture vulture. Yo, you letting him control the narrative of the culture. He's been doing it for 16 years. I'm not mad at the guy.
Yeah.
It's like being a black hockey player.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Eminem. I'm not mad at anybody.
Yeah, you and Banks were the first official Vlad TV interview.
Yeah, it's the Talk of New York, Tony Yayo.
POK, Lloyd Banks, man.
And you know what time? There's a lot of diamonds. We on VladTV.com.
Yeah. Log on.
Right.
When someone actually said Vlad TV on video, it was you and Banks.
Listen, I'm always going to have respect for this is 50.com for putting in the work. Vlad TV, World Star, of course, rest in peace to Q.
Yep.
And Forbes DVD, the Come Up Fendi.
Yep.
French, what was French doing? Cocaine City.
Cocaine City. Smack.
Smack, of course. Come on, bro. You got to shout out all these dudes.
It went from the OGs before there was a YouTube.
Before it was an internet, it was y'all, yo, we got to get on y'all DVDs. Yo, I'm coming to get some footage for my DVD.
Right.
Forbes, you, whoever, yeah, come get that footage. And that's how artists was getting out. Like, the goal was to be on every DVD I just named. That was the goal. These are
GRIZZLEY whitelist.
The marketing geniuses right here. So I'm always gonna shout them out. Forbes DVD, I don't know. They website, they don't really update it. I haven't checked nothing on there.
Not sure. I mean, everyone had their own path. I mean, listen, French became very successful as a rapper.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? He transitioned and did a lot of shit.
French to me was always a marketing genius. He's always was kind of smart.
Yeah, he was.
He always knew.
Still is.
You know what I'm saying? He just was kind of ahead of his time.
Yeah.
And so was y'all, because y'all got to think, y'all had the internet. Everything that we see on the internet was really on DVD back then. And you had to go get the DVD, you was fiending to get it.
Yep.
So if some shit happened, or, you know what I mean? Or some shit went down, you had to go get that actual DVD. You had to go outside and watch it.
Well, the XXXTentacion case, what I think people really should realize is that they stole $50,000 from X.
We got to pay.
There was 3 guys and a 4th guy that was like the getaway driver.
Yeah, and he testified against them.
41. That shit. 41. Every time I try to do this shit, I end up fucking myself up, bro. Going to do some extra shit. But it just keep getting on my head.
Dear Lord, are you all right?
It's on my mind to go give me 500 more. I don't know why, but it's just on my head. It won't let me. It won't take it off of there. But now, bro, you gotta pay to get in, motherfucker. Either you gonna pay the $200 or you gonna pay $100. Hell yeah. But this shit addictive though, bro. I swear to God. This shit is addictive. Man, I'm gonna sell these motherfuckers. Come get these hoes. But you can give me 150. Give me 150 each for these bitches. I swear to God. I do not want this hoe no more. I don't think I got nothing in this bitch. I don't want that hoe no more. Oh shit, look at my baby. What up, bud? Oh, it's over with. It's over with anyway. Here I come, boo. It's over with anyway. Here I come, bud. Damn, I thought I was gonna be able to trap the two. Man, that shit early. Fuck day, bro. Oh, let me get up out this hoe, boy. What's up? Alright, let me think about this shit, bro. Damn, I just thought I had me up. Think, boy, I ain't gonna never be able to, trap this shit until my boy. I ain't had no good trap day for until my god damn. I can't never trap this shit up right, boy. Said what? You want a car? I know that's real. He trying to get rid of his shit. Nobody don't want these pussy ass cars no more. I don't want that shit. I know I don't want my shit. I don't want none of that shit. Hey, man, bro. But then I got another short motherfucking day, bro, because I already know this shit gonna be dead. Trying to get back up in this hoe, bro. She up now, bro, so I gotta go on and get. Damn, bro, I seen Timmy. Yeah, nah, bro. Damn, bro. Alright, I'm gonna get together, bro. This shit. Damn, bro.